hate when that shit happen, man. Hate when that shit happen. Wanna call me. No, like I just be shit be tricky, man. We back, man. Um, uh, what I was gonna say. Um, but does 50 want this smoke though? Make sure you like the room though too. Sticky fingers, man. You know, put it out there, man. Let's support the room, share the room. Support. You feel me? Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. Share, like, subscribe. We said thrice because we don't say it twice. Hey, y'all know what to do, man. Support the channel, support the boy. Above all, support the movement. Does 50 Cent want that smoke with BMF though? Does he? A lot of people say a lot of things, but do it. I'm doing this because I had to restart the show, and I don't want the show to, you know what I'm saying? They be, oh, you can't do this in the first 5 minutes or whatever. So, you know. Uh, there is no need. We don't need to find out the truth. We gonna know the truth in depth. That's what we will find out. We will be more in depth about the situation due to the fact that, you know, we know that Big Meech lying. How much did he lie about? You know what I'm saying? Man, shout out to Sticky Fingers, man. Tune in for the Big Meech versus himself. Man, part 9. Yeah, man. That's the one we ain't did yet though, huh? Sticky Fingers. So shout out. Yeah, man, we gonna not just know, we gonna know in depth. We gonna know in the full totality of Big Meech's part he played in orchestrating and or being cool with the deal that Tammy Cowan made with the DEA. We know that to a degree he cooperated. And remember, I said CS2 would never be mentioned again in his paperwork. I told y'all that. Who was CS2? Who was CS2? For Tammy to come out and to be, you know, bent over the situation, you know, like I say, man, this is a bitter bitch, you feel me, a confrontation that's going on. And you know, she the one with the information. Even though we have the information and Blue Da Vinci was trying to give us that insight way before, and we just didn't take it and thought that he was a disgruntled employee, and comes to find out that the employee was and is uh, doing the things that he was alleged to be doing, and come to find out that they were true. But does 50 want that smoke though? And to be fair, because you know we keep it fair, man. We California Bears, not California Raisins, man. You know what I'm saying? So we don't do no hate. Like I say, we California Bears. I mean, we California Bears. We ain't no California Raisins. So keep it fair. Um, 50 do got them goons around him. 50 is still intact in the streets. 50 still is well endowed. You know, he may not, what he say, I carry the 9. Tony carried the M1. Hold me down, nigga. You feel me? I mean, 50 does have an authentic history though. You know what I'm saying? He was vouched for and kind of put on by Fat Cat Nichols, you know, a alleged drug lord around his time. So for 50 to be backed by a reputable and notable drug lord to go to war with the likes of the Supreme Team, you know, be shot, the person that shot him got killed, comes back, has an awesome career, an awesome movie, you know, puts together one of the most awesome groups in rap history. Um, you know, known to get in fights, you know what I'm saying, known to, you know, bully people around. People were scared of him, including Jay-Z. When he came into the industry, Jay-Z said it himself that, you know, whatever y'all gonna do, he told State Property, y'all need to do it. Well, actually, he told everybody that was his crew and that fucked with him, because 50 Cent coming. So he shook Jay-Z down to his boots. He had other niggas that was in the streets um, hating on him so much that they said he was the police or working with the police. Um, he got into it, squabbles with Ja Rule and them, beef with Ja Rule and them. Even took on the beef with, you know, the gang. Uh, this dude is built a reputation for being serious. And not just being serious on wax like a lot of rappers do. You know, we go to check to see if they history prove authentic, and a lot of times it doesn't. This is one of the dudes when you go back and you dig up, you know what I'm saying, you do your research on 50, it proves to be authentic. Even if you, I mean, as long as you keep it fair, no matter if you can say, you know, yeah, Jay-Z said, oh, I respect the shooter, not the one that gets shot. Well, what did the nigga do to get shot? That's what I want to do. You respect the nigga that's getting paid to do something. I respect the nigga that did something. Big difference, Jay-Z. And these are the things that and little sayings that niggas cliches that niggas take and think that they really mean something. You respect the shooter, but what did the nigga do to get shot? You respect the shooter, yeah, the shooter shot and killed the innocent bystander. What about that, nigga? You respect that shit? Oh no, I mean, you know, I respect the nigga that get paid to do the. Well, what did that nigga do to where a nigga had to put some money on that nigga head? That nigga was a problem for somebody. That nigga was a big old problem to somebody. Somebody wanted that nigga out the way. That nigga had the power some way. He had the power that some other people with money didn't have. So let's not forget this about 50 Cent. 50 Cent, you could call him a bully. You know what I'm saying? I could talk. I call him a nigga that just had a rough time growing up in the hood. But let's not get it misconstrued though. 50 does have those goons behind him. He even told us on TV what that nigga say. That nigga said, all right, you sue me? All right, I'm gonna go get that same money that you think you gonna get from me. I'm gonna go put it in the hood, and I'm gonna have one of the little homies shoot your house up until you just all of a sudden, nigga, now don't remember nothing. And you don't even get that money that you was suing for. 50 smart, nigga, even though I said this on, nigga, but who's gonna go out there? But yeah, nigga, all right, nigga, you wanna play like that? Nigga, you already a snitch, nigga, on my mama. I just get you in court then. It's like a story that I seen that I spoke on that Yeah, my neighbors, man, they cutting the grass and shit, so I don't want it to be too loud in the background and shit. But mind you, 50 Cent got those booms though, man. Go ahead, hit that like button, man. Don't be scared, man. It don't cost you nothing. Hit that like button. It don't got no teeth. Just go ahead and reach, man. Support the channel. Support your boy. Support the move, man. Stop playing. You know that too. But let's not forget, you know, this dude has had some serious altercations. I know people have said, "Oh, 50, you know, did the called the police. 50 is the police." 50, where has that came out? The shit with John them, you know, the fake restraining order and all that shit. I remember all that shit, bro. But this is a guy that was able to transfer from street shit to doing real legit shit. Yeah, but does he want that smoke though? You know, to throw it all away. Remember, I always say now, if you know what I'm saying, you watch the channel, I always say these new niggas, it's like that they get a bag, they get their bag, right? And they buy a penthouse and they put all their money in a big ass bag, right? And they go all the way up to the penthouse. This is before they buy anything for the penthouse or anything, right? Before they ever start getting living comfortably. They go all the way up to the penthouse, open up the window, and throw all their money out the window. Because that's what a lot of these niggas now do. And you gotta ask yourself, it's a bitch one of them bad days, y'all. But we gonna go through it though. But yeah, though, 50 Cent has been into some serious altercations. Some serious altercations with you. And despite how anybody feels, if we just look at the history of 50 Cent and the history of Big Meech, Big Meech just always been a nigga to get money. You never heard Big Meech of being violent. You never heard Big Meech of, getting on a nigga tall can, stepping on a nigga Willie Nelson. You know what I'm saying? You never heard Big Meech's name mentioned with violence. All we hear about is Big Meech the dope seller, Big Meech the bird mover, Big Meech the chicken hatter, Big Meech the breadwinner. We hear all of that, but we never even hear of no serious altercations. Like, no one has ever came out and said, oh yeah, Big Meech used to just be whooping people's ass and, you know what I'm saying, fucking niggas up. Like, ain't nobody came out and said that about Big Meech. Everybody knows Lil Boo Boo, 50 Cent, before his name was 50 Cent, his name was Lil Boo Boo. And he used to be out there running around in Queens putting shit to sleep on the south side. Punching on shit. Robbing shit. You feel me? So this was a nigga that was, you feel me, selling drugs allegedly, but also out here allegedly brutalizing the niggas. While you was brutalizing the community and niggas, families and shit, Boo Boo was out here brutalizing the brutalizers. He was victimizing the victimizers. Big difference. So does Boo Boo 50 Cent want that smoke with Big Meech? It comes down to say, does 50 Cent want to throw away all his accolades, his catalog, his blueprint, his generational wealth, his influence, and move backwards? Does 50 Cent want to engage himself in street business over a TV show with the rat because the rat fucked with your homies? Nah. I'm just not gonna let you do nothing, and whatever you do, you can say whatever you want to about me, partner. You're the rat. You're the rat. So this is a business transaction. Even if 50 Cent takes the stand, this is a business transaction with the rat. So it don't even matter. No, the rats don't have no rules and regulations. You don't respect the rat in no way, no form, no shape when it comes to doing business with the nigga. The rat is gonna be a rat. He low to the ground like a snake belly. So what he gonna do? Master Splinter? Send out the Ninja Turtles when he get offended? That shit not gonna work. This is a new day and age, and one of the people, it's like me, niggas be like I always say, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be like, damn, bro, you always, you always hang with the young niggas. You always, like, you feel me? Because it's not that. It's just like when you move a certain way, when you live a certain lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? And you in that, you always got to stay fresh. You always got to be, you know what I'm saying, up on everything. You know what I'm saying? You already doing this. You got to know who the snakes is. You got to know who the shooters is. Who niggas that just talk. Niggas that really got bodies. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that go ape. Niggas that's just really gangbanging civilians. When you in that lifestyle, and who to keep it more fresh and more informed than young niggas. Nigga moving, ain't none of my young niggas going to jail. And we barely getting caught. Why? Because we not gonna do it for the fame, we gonna do it for the name. Fuck that, nigga, yeah, y'all say, yeah, nigga, all right, bam, bet that. But the real niggas know, come through, nigga, give me a tray pound. Bet that. But, nigga, it is what it is. Like, so, 50 is one of them niggas that's well in tune, he still moves in a certain type of circle. You feel what I'm saying? Like, niggas know it's like he the boogeyman in broad daylight. You know what I mean? I said that on one of my songs too. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta wait till the dark to be scared of this nigga. You already know what this nigga gonna do. This nigga gonna bust a nutty. What? Boogeyman in broad daylight. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, you ain't gotta wait for the nighttime for it to get scary. Nigga, my name 50 Cent, nigga. You know what this mean. What? But I don't believe, and I don't think that 50 Cent should engage in the beef. Nigga, let your lawyers handle that. engaging in the beef with a rat is toxic. Even though, it can be other millionaires, billionaires that's looking for you to come up, but then you enticing and you giving too much attention to the wrong shit at the right time. This proves that, you know what I'm saying, that you could do what you could do. This proves how you solidify your brand in the television entertainment world. Don't let a nigga trick you off by saying keeping it real mean go to beef with this nigga. Keeping it real mean, all right, you fucked up, got in bed with a rat, business-wise. Now let your lawyers handle it. Ain't no wrong there. Just present the work. Nigga, you own this nigga. You present that. That nigga say this. He did that. This mean that go against this. Violation of contract, breach of contract, however you want to scratch it. Now give me my chili cheese scratch or cease and desist this shit. Right now. Nigga, that's real talk. Like, nigga, that's the way a street nigga handles that has money now. I'm not, what, nigga? I'm not gonna tongue wrestle you niggas, Twitter finger bang you niggas. I'm not finna do that. Nigga, I'm gonna get right at my lawyers. Hey, cock-sucking Jewish lawyer-sucking son of a bitch. Go ahead, attack this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, you don't engage and you not supposed to want that type of smoke. Because what do Big Meech got to lose by giving this nigga smoke? He works for the fucking DEA. What? So if he's snitching on somebody over there and he do some bullshit over here, of course the DEA and they gonna make the police overlook that. Why? Because hey, we got some shit going on over here. Why you think, nigga, the girl was able to come out and say that Jay-Z didn't have no involvement with it? Because the people upstairs in that upper room that I always talk about got involved and said, hey, not Jay-Z. He's working for us. The DEA said, hey, he's more reliable and more valuable still on the streets. He's going to play our game. We don't got to worry about Jay-Z getting us caught up in anything. He knows playing ball and keeping the contracts coming in and doing what he got to do and keeping his mouth closed is going to keep him paid. So that's why Jay-Z was able to brush himself off, dust the dirt off his shoulders with P. Diddy. And that's what Big Meech will do. Big Meech will dust 50 Cent off with the DEA if he indulges in that smoke. Stop playing. Stop playing, man. 50 Cent ain't playing. He don't give a fuck what you talking about. Niggas know that too. Niggas know that. But welcome to another episode of I Got Five Let's Talk, where it's always the real talk. But we also keep it fair though, man. You know what I'm saying? The people that will back Big Meech, if they are exposed, they will be put in the same gumbo pot as Big Meech. They don't want that smoke. And that's the type of shit that 50 would do. Like, oh, these is y'all shooters? They hire guns. Now, if they hire guns, and that's something different. But these your boys, you a real nigga and you feel me? I don't get what you're saying, Sticky Fingers right there about the paperwork from Tammy. I really don't get that. But y'all know what it is. Y'all know who it is, man. It's your boy Pharaoh the God, always on the job. I got five. Let's talk. As always, it's real talk. Support the channel. Support the boy. Support the movement. Facts. Tammy interview is gonna give more clarity to a whole lot of shit. I think Tammy's interview gives an in-depth perspective at the lengths and the willingness that Master Splinter, aka Big Meech, was willing to go to and deceive people for his freedom. Now I could see, and I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I could see if you wanted to snitch and just to come home, to be around your family, but to snitch, come home, and want to take the shine away from your son, the person that you say you want to be around, the person that you say you want to give everything and you want to make up for lost time. You don't go and fuck up everything he got going on. Even if you don't get along with 50, you be like, look, man, you know, Fifth, you know, we can still do the show, but it's not cool because you talk to my brother. Y'all work that out on some type of way, because your son is already solidified and branded. He's already branded good. Yeah, 50 had the real paperwork about the case, man. 50 wasn't, you know, like I say, he played chess, not checkers, you know what I'm saying? And just like they say the dude, Spody Face recorded the call with Brick Baby. I think that's that metaverse shit. That's not gangster. I think that's, you know what I'm saying? That's, you know, that's that messy shit. You feel me? Niggas is catting off doing shit like that. Like, you know, whatever that nigga say to you, if you the real nigga, you honor that. Behind closed doors, and that's what's being a real nigga. Did that nigga, you may not say he talked to me bad, but to say, like, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, it turned, you know, he made me, you know, see what was going on, though. You know, did we fight? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, did he get the best of me? Yeah. That's keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? But to record niggas' phone call because they be doing messy shit, like, nah. Like that's just not what real niggas do. And I'm even talking about how 50 Cent, nigga, you know what I'm saying, got the paperwork to even indulge yourself with Big Meech. That's like, nigga, that's a nick in your armor, nigga. That's some shit that, you know, you don't indulge yourself with this type of niggas and then try to say you don't stand with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's different if, you know what I'm saying, this nigga told, or, you know, y'all hanging out, you know, y'all doing the regular little shit. Then y'all doing the regular little shit, y'all doing business together. You can't beef with this nigga over business. If the business go bad, you know, you got to go straight to court, because you put yourself in a position to get snaked by a snitch. Yeah, but that is like, you know what I'm saying, sticky fingers. That's the thing of, like, you know, if you go back and you see the Big Meech story versus the Little Meech story, you know, in the Bible, you know what I'm saying, and in the Quran, it talks about a time of when, you know what I'm saying, and the Willie Lynch letter. He says you make the father go against the son against the father, the mother against the daughter against, you know, the mother. The east side nigga against the west side nigga. The nigga that live on the hill versus the nigga that live down. That's what Big Meech is doing. Big Meech is activating the Willie Lynch letter. And the Willie Lynch letter deals with jealousy and envy and greed. Because, you know, if you did snitch, like you know what I'm saying, you did do all of this, or you did give up information in order for you to be home, you say you did it to be around your family, your son getting the money. You could go to all your sons, you know what I'm saying, shits and all that, and You know what I'm saying? You can spend more quality time with your son now if that's what you made the deal for. But obviously, you know what I'm saying, you had a more sinister play to it. You know, now that you see that 50 got it working with your son, you come home and do shit. But this is where I also blame Southwest T, because Big Meech being, you know what I'm saying, loyal to his brother and his bullshit, and instead of amending their relationship, he don't talk to the nigga, tell him that what he doing gonna fuck up, you know what I'm saying, the residuals that they got coming in. That they gonna fuck up they fun young. So that relationship fucked up, so it falls downhill. Now, 50 talked to Southwest T like he was a sucker. So now I'm gonna go over here and do what I want to do. Since you think you can talk to my brother like that, I'm gonna do what I want to do too. But now the shit rolls downhill, cause now here it is. You know what I'm saying? Lil Meech texting 50 like, oh man, my pops just needed some money to hold him over to the next season. 50 so harsh about it, texting back and let him know how he feels. And he says, what next season? What next? There is no next season. Your dad just fucked that up. So, you know, Big Meech put himself in a position to destroy his son's career while it was still on the up and shine. Big Meech put himself in a position to alter his son's career. Big Meech put himself in a position to stop all the legal money he needed to come in. Because Big Meech ain't getting no fucking money from where? That car show? Niggas ain't did the concert yet. We gonna see how that go. Come on now. Stop playing. Oh yeah. Yeah, one thing about 50 might play. But if 50 say you gay, you gay. If 50 say you did some snitching, reason why is because the nigga dug up the proof. And he got the proof, and he gonna say, nigga, say something about it. You see that nigga, the nigga Puffy never came out and attacked verbally or otherwise 50 Cent for kept calling the nigga zesty, gay, you know, over sexual, weird. He never said nothing about 50. He is just like, oh man, you know, 50 be tripping. But he never like, oh nigga, I slapped your shit. Nah, nigga never said that nigga about 50. You know. So, you know, but being that type of stand-up guy as 50 is, I don't think, you know, he needs to indulge himself, well, I'm gonna say overindulge himself with this banter and this lawsuit that he got going on, or this alleged lawsuit he got going on with Big Meech. Yeah, you know, 50 a real solid dude, man. A lot of dudes don't want to really like 50. A lot of dudes don't want to, you know, really give 50 his flowers, man. You know, 50 Cent ran rap longer than Jay-Z. I'm talking about ran rap. Niggas was scared to drop when 50, like 50, everything 50 was touching was going, nigga, nice. I'm gonna say that. It was doing numbers. 50 Cent ran rap in and out the ring longer than Jay-Z did. You know, 50 don't play no games, but that's why it appalls me that 50 Cent would even, you know, deal with the likes of this dude. And I understand people say it's for the bag, it's for the bag, it's for the bag, but and I'm always say it's a million more stories that they can get involved with that these people they ain't never told on. And them the people whose story that need to stay, keeping it real to the game. I fucked up. But just because I fucked up don't mean that you should go ahead and snitch. You should keep it real. If you get caught, do your time, lay down. You don't tell on nobody. You feel me? To cut your shit in short. You don't do no shit like that. But Nigga, this ain't what you want. Being in this lifestyle, this ain't what you want, cause you gonna get caught. If your end game is to be the big guy, yeah, you gonna get caught. Yeah, you feel me? Fifth is one of the last real ones left. That's why, I gotta speak out against, even his business dealings. I gotta speak out even against his business dealings, not only as a 50 Cent fan, but as a real nigga. A nigga that say, we don't deal with rats. You feel what I'm saying? That to where it's like a nigga present you with the paperwork that this nigga a rat, and you do however the police get involved in your friendship, that's on you. I'm not gonna be mad at you, but I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. I'm not like, that nigga's a rat. You wanna complain to me that a snake bit you when he was low to the ground like a snake belly, and you reached down there, nigga, that's on you. You up here, you went down here. That's how you got bit. Nigga, the fuck you mean? A rat not gonna bite you unless, nigga, you done backed it into a corner, or this nigga just ain't been fed and he know where food at. That means anyway it go that you got some dealings with some rats. You got some rats in your house. You knew it was some rats there. Instead of, covering up the holes and killing the nigga or calling the nigga exterminator, you left the nigga there. So now when you went to sleep, the nigga bit your toe off, and nigga, now you got gangrene and rabies. You should have dealt with that rat, nigga, when you first seen that hole by that refrigerator. Real talk. That's what you should have did. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I was young. It's like one of my first cases. Hell yeah, in jail. Hell yeah, but it didn't really work out too much in their favor, because for one, I don't play going to trial with nobody. I don't what? Trial? Nigga, that shit really ain't in my vocabulary. What can we do to make a deal? And I'm not telling on nobody. What do y'all got to offer me that when I go to prison or I go to YA, what do y'all got on the table for me? I'm concerned about me and me alone. You got X, Y, and the third on the table? Let me add that up. Okay, let's take it. Or, nigga, no. Nigga, what? No. Come with something else. 42 fake them. What? Nigga? Yeah, nigga, we gonna take it to trial. Well, then they gonna bring them numbers down, but going to trial? Nigga, hell no. When you already know that you don't... See, when a nigga told on me when I was young, I wasn't even an adult yet. So, for me, it was like, damn. Like, nigga, these niggas... It was fascinating, but looking back, it was like... I had the concept of, like, damn, these niggas really want to destroy a nigga. You know what I'm saying? But then I also knew a lot of them was coming to court just to lie, though. Just to lie. So it was like they was talking about the facts, but then they put, a 10 on the 2. You feel what I'm saying? So it was just like, yeah, all right, whatever. You feel me? And in that instance, you know what I'm saying? I was still a juvenile. So in that instance, the most they could give me was juvenile life till I was 25. I was still gonna get out. So in my eyes, it was like, no matter whatever happened, your shit not gonna matter. Cause nigga, you feel me? I'm only 13, nigga. I'm finna get out, nigga. That's what, oh yeah, I'm gonna be out of here. Oh yeah. And then they came with the deal. I took the deal, but I still ended up doing juvenile life. So that's how that worked out. So you telling on me did what? I only got this many years, but I got in that bitch, turned it up, nigga, and was sparked the fuck out, nigga, that I end up doing juvenile life. That's because I didn't learn the concept. I overindulged myself. Now, if I would have been smart, you know what I'm saying, and the nigga was like, all right, I'm finna be 18, I'm gonna get out, different mindset. Nah, nigga, I was overindulged. So, nigga, all the way up. The other times, you feel me, it was laughable because it was like, Like, and like me, I like, when the nigga snitched on me, we was serving him, Chris on King and shit, right? And, nigga, it always be like, I know a nigga is, what a nigga snitched, but also you don't know how, how good the police be. Like, see, that's what a lot of niggas do. A lot of niggas don't understand that the police got game too. So, for you to even try to gang me up, I always looked at it like, damn, all right, nigga, this nigga could just be that good. He could be, cause nigga, I could lie. I could like, nigga, what? Nigga, I ain't had nothing, nigga, what? Nigga, good lie. Be like, nigga, you just sat up here and, yeah. So, I'm not the only liar. I'm not the only theatrical, linguistic conqueror. I'm not. So, nigga, the police, I sit back and I'll be like, that shit just don't make no sense. I know somebody had to say something. Or an undercover could have heard that. And just, you know, remember that, oh, boom, bam, this how we gonna use him, this, that. He said, you feel me? So I've always looked at it like, damn, like that could be true. But then it's just like, I'm not finna, nigga, how I play the game, like, I'm not finna, nigga, risk my life and go to trial, nigga, just to get your transcripts and you snitch, and it's just a bullshit drug case. Nah, nigga, what's on the table? 3, up, give me here. I'm out of here. So that's like, that's how that shit just don't never, you know, matter to me though. I think that they offer ASAP Rocky like what, like 2 years, you know, but niggas also, and I don't believe ASAP Rocky was, you know, like, I think it's like a 50-50 situation, because I don't really, I just know that somebody shot the gun in the air. Me personally, I it's plausible. See, and this is what's wrong with the system. The system is built, you're found guilty based on the preponderance of evidence. The preponderance of evidence could be your criminal history, your criminal background, right? You know what I'm saying? So when based on when the preponderance of evidence is involved and initiated, it means that more than likely we believe, not the facts, we believe that you are guilty of this crime. And then people would say, oh, well, that's the jury. The jury don't know me. The jury don't know me. That's why it is based on the preponderance of evidence you are found guilty. More than likely. And this is where it comes in to your history. And this is where it's fucked up at is because when it comes to an officer involved shooting or an officer involved assault, it is never based on the preponderance of evidence. He is never found guilty or not guilty based on his preponderance of evidence, the evidence of his background. That's why people have to file a pitcher's motion. A pitcher's motion brings up everything in that officer's background. Officer Anderson on the Southwest Gang Task Force here in Los Angeles, sayonara, motherfucker. Yeah, pulled me over. You feel me? Assault, physically harmed me. You feel me? Illegally pulled me over. Said some disparaging remarks. Had my phone out. Yeah. All that. Did I take it to the police? You fuck right, I did. What happened to that officer? That nigga was demoted from senior leader gang task force and put on traffic patrol. Yeah, took his stripes and all that. Shit got so, the nigga ended up seeing me one day at work because I needed, you feel me, the nigga, you know, the company needed his assistance. You feel me? So I was just there to tell them where they was at, right? You feel me? Like, on some, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I work here. Nigga, I'm the maintenance guy. You know, the nigga's a squatter. You feel me? But, the nigga saw me and the nigga was like, oh, man. Like, you feel me? Like, the nigga end up like being like nigga so like the nigga started drinking. You know, the nigga had, you know, he used to be a clean shaven, real smart nigga. The nigga started growing a mustache, growing his hair. The nigga was looking like he was strung out. About a month later, nigga, I get pulled over by crash again. Boom, nigga. Them niggas like, oh man, nigga, what's happening? Ooh, I'm like, man, what's happening? What y'all tripping? They're like, nah, man, we already know what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't even want to search your car because they know, like, nigga, what you pulled me over for? Traffic stop? No, you can't search my car. So they like, oh man, you heard what happened to your boy? I'm like, man, my boy. They like, yeah, Anderson, man, you know he quit. I'm like, he did what? They like, yeah, he quit, man. Went to go work at a law office, man. You know he was real smart. I'm like, yeah, I know that. Like, that's why I was tripping on him about being the police. You feel me? He was like, yeah, man, the nigga, it's like, man, you know, you wrong for that. I'm like, nigga, I'm wrong. That nigga was following y'all lead. So, nigga, hell yeah, I'm gonna put that paperwork on that nigga and get that nigga up out of here. Anybody in Southwest Division, niggas that be knowing, man, nigga, especially in this West District, though, man. You feel me? Southwest District. Y'all niggas know Anderson. Nigga, I'm the reason why y'all don't see that nigga around no more. Got that nigga up out of here. On mamas. You feel me? I don't play that game, nigga. Police fuck with me. I am going down there and I am following up and I am writing your ass up. Cause you gonna try to take me to jail. You feel me? But with the ASAP Rocky situation, I just feel like I'm gonna say this. It's plausible that ASAP Rocky did not do it. You feel me? And it's plausible that he could have done it. You know what I'm saying? But there's also a plausibility that based on the preponderance of evidence, their disliking of him being clean, fucking on Kylie, having that generational wealth, you know, being clean, you know, that Kylie, that Jenner name, being attached to that Jenner name, you never come out clean. It's like they attach themselves to you, like they a devil, like they are succulent, like they suck the lifeblood out of you. Like you attach to them, and then once you get like they gonna be like, all right, we gonna build him up, you know, do all of this and all of that, and then we gonna get him, we gonna create a situation for him to get in, and then or her to get in, and it's gonna fuck them all up. So you know, by him even attaching himself to the Jenner clan, you know, he gotta understand that shit come with a whole lot, bro. That shit come with a whole lot. It may look like it's just an innocent incident, but boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, we never know. I would have took the 2 years. I would have took the 2 years, nigga. You not no gangster, ASAP. You not no gangster. You Club Med for the next 2 years, nigga. So fucking what? Take a vacation. Nigga, go to jail. Be all right. Hey, look, can I give 6 months to get my businesses in fair? All right, 6 months, nigga. I'm in the studio, learning how to, you know, make phone calls in the studio like I'm from jail. All that. I ain't gonna tell nobody, but I'm gonna tweak the audio. I'm gonna tweak the beat. I'm gonna tweak the voice. I'm gonna overlap the background, the beat with some prison shit going on, and I'm gonna make it sound like I just dropped it though. Freestyle type shit, a song type shit. So when I do drop a song, you feel me? They gonna be like, oh, that nigga in there, that nigga shit, that nigga producer did that. That nigga producer got that shit sounding clear out here. Yeah, I would do that. I would utilize that time of being away from everything. You feel me? Because I'm pretty sure not to step on his toes, because from what I see in the media, ASAP Rocky is a great black father, right? He's a great black father. But him being a superstar, he's not around his children a whole lot, right? So, you know what I'm saying? This will also, you know what I'm saying, educate itself on having certain people around him. It's only 2 years. And with good behavior, you can be out of there. You never know. It's a non-violent crime. You're discharging. That's also what I went to jail for. It's discharging a gun in public and or disregard for public safety. So you take those 2 years, you run with it, you get in the studio for the next 6 months, 5 months, you do your thing, you perfect your craft, you feel what I'm saying? Make some music that can outlast, you know what I'm saying? That, you know what I mean? And nigga, you go do them 2 years, nigga, you club mad, nigga. But niggas don't want to understand, and I understand, nigga, the homie did that. And I can't snitch on the homie. I can't tell on the homie. But this is where it comes into where the homie got to step up and say, hey, I did that. Now, if the homie is stepping up and he's getting loud and he's on the platform, on everybody's platform, and he's saying that he shot the gun or he did X, Y, and the third, I mean, we put everybody else on our platform for bullshit. Why you can't put this nigga on your platform to get his voice and his confirmation of what he did in that crime to help free this nigga? Niggas ain't putting that nigga on his platform. That's why I say niggas be on bullshit. And niggas gotta eat what they do though, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, it's only 2 years, man. Nigga, I'm the last 18 months I did, bro. Nigga, my first son was born, bro. I was so fucked up. I was like damn near crying every day type shit, bro. Like every time I think about my kids, my son, I cry. Like it fucked me up. It fucked me up. It put me in it put me in a space to where I can't never do this again, bro. I gotta get out this lifestyle. I gotta get out this lifestyle. Nigga, I gotta get out and see. For me, it was gang banging and it was just selling drugs. Like, you know, doing my thing, hanging with the homies, be on the patch. You feel me? Not so really like these niggas like to lie. Nigga, I'm out here stamping shit. Nigga, I'm out here backseat. Nah, nigga, but a nigga was involved. Nigga was G.O.ing. A nigga was, you know what I'm saying, frontline bandit, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, but, you know, I'm one to say that, you know what I'm saying, uh, there was niggas out here, X, Y, and 30, a little more than I was X, Y, and 30. And I'm cool with that. I'm cool. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Because also, you feel me? It's things like me as a Muslim that when I do shit, like I know niggas be like, oh, you gonna have to pay for that, you know what I'm saying? But in Islam, it's different. So it's like I gotta worry about like shit like, you know, like I destroyed the whole humanity. You know what I'm saying? Times over. How do I get forgiven for that? You know, I know what the sin is for that. I know how I get punished in the grave. And, you know, so that shit, it hurt a nigga soul a little bit more different than these other niggas out here that just be doing it and, you know, just be like, nigga, I'm high off a perky. Nigga, so I'm going to get real dirty, 730. Nah, nigga, like, and I had to pull up out of that because it was like I found solace. I found peace in it. Like, you know, hurting people or, you know, trying to hurt somebody, nigga, or, you know, whooping a nigga ass, you know what I'm saying, or getting jump start shit. Like the whole everything, the win, the lose, the draw, like that was like that was the lifestyle. I used to love it, nigga. Nigga, my sister see me like, damn, nigga, what happened? Like, woo, and then she be like, oh, nigga, what, woo? I be like, yeah, nigga. She be like, damn. Even with fights. Oh, nigga, I just got into a fight. Oh, yeah. And then she see me, nigga, now, you know, oh, damn, what happened? Or, you feel me? Why your hand hurt? Or, man, why you got a black eye? Like, you feel me? And it be like, nigga, well, it was a draw. But I had to get out of that because I got something more precious than myself. I know I'm a nigga, obviously, right now, the life I'm leading, I don't give a fuck about myself. But have some audacity, nigga, to care about something that you brought into this world. So, nigga had to change that up. And sometimes niggas with money gotta understand that they so used to having money, they ain't never had a time out. They like a spoiled brat. You know, ASAP Rocky is like a spoiled brat. You know what I'm saying? If he wasn't, you know what I'm saying, he would be able to take that 2 years. Like, nigga, you've been up for years. You've had money for years. Now, for the next 2 years, you don't gotta do no appointments. Nigga, you ain't gotta promote shit. You can just pay your bills and be cool. I know you at least got enough money in your bank account to pay your bills for the next 2 years. So I would have took the 2 years though, man. You know, and um, this industry though, man, it make you get blind to who you really are. You know what I'm saying? You got Big Meech out here trying to act like he's still Big Meech before he told. You got 50 out here acting like he's still Lil Boo Boo. You got ASAP Rocky out here acting like he an underground rapper. If you niggas just don't play your fucking role, 50, you are not Boo Boo no more. Nigga, you are Curtis Jackson, the mogul. We know, nigga, everything else, the trolling, all the other shit, we know that shit, but you still are the mogul. You are not Lil Boo Boo no more. You're not Lil Boo Boo. Lil Boo Boo. You're not. Stop playing those Lil Boo Boo games like you a herder nigga. You know, you niggas need to learn how to play your position. Big Meech, just say, nigga, yeah, I told. And you should have left it alone. ASAP Rocky, nigga, you are not, nigga, underground Rocky no more. Hey, shout out to T for getting involved for the comment, man. Appreciate you, salute you all the way from North Carolina, man. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, support the channel, support your boy, and above all, support the movement. Cause you know who it is, you know what it is, man. It's your boy Pharaoh the God, always on the job. I got 5, let's talk. As always, real talk. Bringing you another one like the other one. Cause I ain't never gonna be done, you heard? You feel me? So that like button ain't got no teeth. Just go ahead and reach, man. Yeah though, man, you know, people gotta learn to play their position, play their, you know what I'm saying, know how to use what they have. You know what I'm saying? Let me go get a charge of my phone for the dog. Hold on. Hey, you're keeping it litty in the city like a baby on a thick bitch titty. Stop playing. But yeah, though, man. You know, shout out to all the viewers, though, man. Everybody that hit that like button, man. It don't cost you nothing, though, man. Let's get them likes up. Let's get them likes up. Let's get them likes up. Stop playing. Um. For real though. Um. Support the channel, support your boy, support the movement. Drop a comment, drop a comment, drop a comment, man. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. We say it thrice because we don't say it twice, man. Stop playing. But yeah, man, niggas gotta just play their position, man, and you know, catch the football like the way they catch the football. Stop doing all that fancy shit. You know what I'm saying? All that putting yourself in certain predicaments and shit, man, is just It's unhealthy, but niggas, this is how fucked up niggas' minds be. Like niggas, in order to get the attention, it's like these bitches, like these black females, right? Or these females just in general that's going to Dubai to get shitted on for like what, $12,000? Like, nigga, what you ain't nigga, you can get shitted on by a regular old Joe out here for that. But just because it's in Dubai, it's cool. Oh, just because it's on the metaverse, it's cool. I could lie and be a sucker on the metaverse and be that nigga in real life. No, that's not how that works. You got shitted on, nigga. Here's the proof. The metaverse is you can't take it literally until a nigga give you that transaction or that paperwork. You feel me? You got, like I did the shit on Munchie B calling J Hood a snitch. Where's the paperwork? A nigga fuck with you, a nigga rock with you, a nigga support your channel and all that, but nigga, where's the paperwork? This nigga might be on an EOP yard, a med yard, a pill yard, and niggas might call that a SNY, but it's an EOP, big difference. You feel me? It's real niggas over there taking pills, and nigga, ask your homie, because you got a few of them over there. Niggas just be lying. But they on the phone every day with they homies that's on EOP yards. They on their phone every day with homies that's calling in, tapping in from the SNY yard, 50-50 yard. You feel me? K-Stuck yard. Like, but when it comes to a nigga, like, oh, because you don't know I talk to a niggas on the SNY, it's cool for me to be like, nah, nigga, that's your homie, nigga, that's your homie on the SNY, nigga, that's him, that's not me. I'm the nigga that don't get involved in your bullshit. That's your bullshit. Niggas gotta understand that. You feel me? Niggas play their lane, man. Play their position. Everything will be cool. If Big Meech just came home and played his position, and that he was a snitch, and that the nigga wasn't trying to, ostracize the fact that he's not no Ratatouille, everything would have been cool. But he didn't do that. He came home, and I ain't no time to tell him, nigga, I ain't did shit. Whole time, niggas out here Ratatouille. What was that movie Dame Dash made? Paper Soldiers. That nigga opened up the drawer with all the money in it. And this is the cold scene. This is the cold scene. He opened up the drawer with the pearls, the diamonds, the rollie, the money, and it was full of rats. And that nigga said, ah! That nigga Kevin Hart got scared. That nigga said, man, what's wrong? He said, rats, man. That nigga said, man, shit. Most of my friends is rats, man. I'm finna grab me something. And that nigga tried to go in there and get some of that rat money, and the rat did what? Ah, rat bit him. Them niggas got up out of the lick with nothing. So I equate that to like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like 50, you know what I'm saying? He's surrounding himself with these snakes and these rats. And these rats is gonna bite him. These rats gonna bite him. You feel me? These rats gonna bite him. That nigga 50 be out here, you feel me, talking that yee-yang. But a lot of your friends is rats, yo. So, you may not be a rat, but what do that got to say about you? A lot of niggas like to be like, oh, I'm a real nigga, I'm this, I'm that. But real niggas got principles. Real niggas got morals. Real niggas call it for what it is, no matter who it is. And niggas ain't doing that. Niggas, you see this? You see this? This beautiful. Niggas live in this city, but niggas want to tear it down and deplete it like it's Gaza, Palestine, somewhere in the Middle East. Nigga, this shit is beautiful. Sun beaming, clouds. You know what I mean? But niggas wanna tear it down with being fake. Fake, they want fake to control everything, and then wanna be like, oh, I'm real. But then you out here feeding into the sucker shit. Nigga, they just try to say, my boy young Informant Gangster agreed that his brother wrote it up. When clearly he's saying, you feel what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that's what you say. I hear it another. That's what you and another nigga say. I hear it another way. But I even told him, you know what I'm saying? I put in his comments, welcome to the metaverse. Welcome to the metaverse. That's what they do in the metaverse, man. You feel me? They gonna twist your words. They gonna make the fake shit, cause a fake nigga gonna get on there, and just because the nigga got, you feel me, something, and like he said, nigga, if you would've did the fake shit on your own platform, you would've went viral. That's what you was looking for. You was looking to go viral, but you did it on another nigga platform and didn't even do it in your own way. But then in the story, the nigga was talking about the nigga hand went over to me, nigga, you was holding the nigga, you know what I mean? How else you was able to get to your pocket if you doing this? If you doing this, you ain't gonna be able to get to your pocket, nigga. You get to your pocket, nigga, your head down, and you grabbing the nigga, cause you ain't trying to get hit, and then you poke the nigga. But niggas wanna say they real for giving the nigga the fisticuffs, but then poking the nigga in the face, man. Niggas call that shit real. To me, I'ma say, nigga, you lost the fight and did some sucker shit, nigga. You did some sucker shit, nigga. I remember, nigga, I was finna blast a nigga, get down with a nigga. On my mama, that nigga whooped my ass, nigga, on my mama. But nigga, we got it hard. We fought hard, nigga, on my mama. Nigga, I was busted up. That nigga was busted up. I was busted up more though. You feel me? And the nigga was like, nigga, I respect you, nigga. I'm like, nah, nigga, we going again. We leaking and all that. We going again. Nigga, you feel me? But nigga, on my mama, I was like, fuck that, nigga. I told the homie. Nigga, give me flick. Nigga, on my mama, I'ma blast this nigga. Nigga, like, nigga, hell no. Hell no, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nigga, what? Nigga, you pressed on that nigga, you spit on him, nigga, like, what getting you? Nigga, you ain't finna do that, nigga, and you asked for that. Nigga, you kept, nigga, on my mama. And you did your shit, but, nigga, that's how it gotta be, nigga, on my mama. Take that L, nigga, cause it's not a real L, nigga. It's not. But niggas be so ready and so willing, you know what I'm saying, to make they say, you feel me, just to make they self be about it. You feel me, nigga? Being about it, nigga, is always you running from the police, nigga, you on the run, can't go to the chicken spot, nigga, can't go to the burger spot, nigga, can't go, hang out, go get the street tacos off the corner because niggas know your face, nigga, cause you about that situation. You'll give a nigga that litigation. Straight up. If that's the life you want to live, that's cool, nigga, you live it. That's the life you want to live, nigga. You want to sit up here and, you know, not be able to enjoy your life as a human being, nigga. I've been there. Shit ain't cool. Shit ain't cool. Not one red buffalo nickel cent, nigga. Not at all. Yeah, Buck need to stop it, bro. Like, Buck will do anything. That nigga's a leech. Like, that nigga got hard music, and he's the epitome of what, you know what I'm saying, that, well, I don't know, man. Well, everything, well, I'm gonna say everything, right? But with him being caught with transmissions and talking to transmissions, he need to shut the fuck up. He need to shut the fuck up. This ain't no, nigga, you could have just came out and, oh, nigga, I didn't know that was a tranny, nigga, I was texting her, nigga, or you know what I'm saying, nigga, these nigga on my nephew, nigga, wallahi, nigga, my nephew. Them is allegations, bro. Say allegations, bro. Over here, we keep it fair. We don't, you know what I'm saying? We California Bears, not no California Raisins, man. We don't do no hating. So that's allegations. But shout out to Courtney Alexander. Hey, thank you for the comment, but that's an allegation, though, man. You know, allegations is crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead and get them likes up. Stop playing, man. It don't cost you nothing to hit that button, man. Them like buttons ain't got no teeth, so just go ahead and reach, man. Support the channel, support your boy, and above all, support the movement. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know who it is, man. It's your boy Pharaoh the Guy. Always on the job. I got 5. Let's talk. As always, real talk. Um, I don't know who Big Wolfie is. Um, I don't know who Big Wolfie is. Maybe you could give me. Uh, let me see, man. Let me see who Big Wolfie is. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh, oh, okay, okay. Let me see what Gene Deal got to say about that.
And then in 2003, Wolf gets killed during a situation with BMF, which he ended up shooting first. And they returned fire and ended up killing him. I was actually with I actually ended up being flown out by BMF like right around that time. And I was at Big Meech's house when he still had the ankle monitor. And from what I understand, which was kind of crazy, was uh, you know, the standoff happened. Big Meech and those guys, in self-defense, ended up killing Wolf. And then once Big Meech gets off house arrest, Puffy throws him a big party.
Bruh, you know, I don't know where you get that part of it from, man, but we were all cool. You understand? Terry was more friends with Wolf, but Meech partied more with Wolf because Terry didn't really do all that partying and stuff like that. So,
Um, yeah, this is when Big Meech was on the street still. So um, Big Wolf probably died in vain. You know what I'm saying? To see to protect to protect to protect to protect to protect Big Meech, you know what I'm saying, at that time, you know, Big Wolf was probably doing his thing, you know what I'm saying, doing what he had to do. You feel me? Hey, shout out to Spade 9 though, man, for keeping it live, keeping it litty like a baby on a thick bitch titty, man. Over here we keep it fair. I keep telling y'all, we California raisins, not no. I mean, we California Bears, not no California raisins. We don't do no hating. All that, and I did tell them though, Spade 9, that that's allegations. You know, that's allegedly. And just hearing the story right now, Gene Deal saying it. Yeah. Uh, Yeah, anybody could lie on you. Anybody could lie on you, but when you take the stand, see, when you play with the DEA and you confirm certain things, you have to take the stand. And I don't know, Spade Nine, if you only referring to Wolfie, Big Wolfie's situation and people lying on that situation, or are you talking about the whole situation in Big Meech? I, I'm I'm under the disguise that you're talking about the Big Meech situation and the Tammy Cowan situation. Um, yeah, but okay, yeah, we getting to that, we getting to that. All right, now that's what I was saying was keeping it fair. You know, right here we keep it fair like a bear, and I'm glad that somebody else is bringing that out. See, you catching in like the ass end of the Big Meech report. If you, I advise you to go back. You know what I'm saying, and to look at the situation before. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, sister. I'm sorry. Uh, Yes, my apologies, Queen, for but Spade Nine. If you go back, sister, and look at some of the old content that I put up about the Big Meech report, and a lot of that, you will see that I also said that, you know what I'm saying, I'm not I mean, the reason why I'm saying Big Meech is a snitch is because the information came from somewhere. The information came from somewhere, and yes, it's an affidavit, but that affidavit is sworn statements. And when you play with the DEA and you tell the DEA something, the DEA is gonna go search that up. So even if Tammy Cowan made a affidavit, her deal with the DEA was to gather information in order that could relate to Big Meech's release. So when you make that type of deal with the feds got to bring that deal to you, and the feds got to ask you, are you cool with this deal? You have to sign off on that deal. Like I just said, I don't play with trial. So when I go to court, I go in there, this the deal, I gotta sign off. I gotta know what I'm signing off on. So anything that Tammy does after him signing off on that, Big Meech has to bear that responsibility. Shout out to CDV. Yeah, Big Meech pulled a sucker me. Um, if you go back, uh, Spade Nine, even if you go to that girl Henny, and that's all one word, THATGIRLHENNY, that girl Henny, you will see, and you can read the affidavit. You can read the affidavit, but his name may not be in the paperwork. You forget that, you know what I'm saying, the main target was Fidel Suarez. You know what I'm saying? Big Meech gave Tammy Cowan Fidel Suarez number to relate to Cuffy, so Cuffy could allege to have buy some birdies from the dude. And that's who they were after. They were after Fidel Suarez. You have to know, Tammy was an insurance woman. Tammy wasn't no street woman. She wasn't no drug dealer. She did not know these people. Her and Cuffy did not, never, she did not know Cuffy as a drug dealer. She probably assumed that, but she never heard Cuffy talk about no drugs. Cuffy and her never discussed no drugs. Same thing with Fidel Suarez. So she was putting in play because Fidel Suarez did not know her. You know what I'm saying? Big Meech's name not in the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? So who gave her the number? Big Meech. What happened after that? They could not get Fidel Suarez because somehow he disappeared. Yeah, he sent the drugs out. You feel what I'm saying? Cuffy was released and let out for a whole year, but then came back and got him on that case that had to do with Big Meech passing the number and selling drugs. Remember, they had to get Fidel Suarez selling illegal merchandise in order for this to work. So the merchandise was confiscated. We know that Tammy Cowan was getting paid off of anything that was confiscated. And since they couldn't get or find Fidel Suarez, what did they do? They locked up the next person. I believe that since Cuffy was gonna become legit with the movie rights, that, you know, X, Y, and third happened. Now, we know Big Meech is not in the paperwork because Big Meech did not present this deal to the DEA himself publicly. This was a backdoor doing. So anything that falls on me so I can stay safe, it's all gonna put on Tammy. But where does Tammy get that information from? Y'all can overlook that if y'all want to. Y'all can say that Big Meech's name ain't on no paperwork. Y'all can say that Big Meech ain't get on the stand on nobody. Y'all can say that, you know, these are all statements and affidavits. But these are statements and affidavits that clearly, as we dig deeper into the history and the authentication of this case, we find out that that information came from somewhere. If the DEA, and I'm gonna keep it going, even though I'm talking about some shit I explained in a couple of parts ago in the Big Meech report. If the DEA had all the information and had all the pieces to the puzzle in order to get Fidel Suarez and or Cuffy, why the fuck would Tammy be making the deal to get Big Meech out? Obviously, Big Meech didn't give him that information. Big Meech, if you give us the distributor, we'll let you out. That's plausible. The distributor from California, now he's distributing St. Louis and Detroit. Come on now. Come on now. If the police already had that information, they would have told Tammy Cowan to shove that deal up her pussy. They probably would have kicked her. What Dave Chappelle said? Right in the pussy. He would have kicked her right in the pussy with that deal. But Big Meech had that information. That's why Big Meech is a part of that deal. That's why Big Meech got to hold that L. Stop playing, man. Now, I know people, you know what I'm saying, want to, I don't want to be disrespectful, but people like Big Meech and, you know, Big Meech's name not on the paperwork and, you know, things like that. But where we keep it fair, you know, we California Bears. We ain't no California Raisins. We don't do no hating. Get it in your brain like your name. We gonna keep saying the same thing. Over here is fair. You can say that. But also know that this information had to come from a reliable source. Who was that source? The police didn't have Fidel Suarez's number. If they had Fidel Suarez's number, they wouldn't need Big Meech. They wouldn't need to release Big Meech for the deal that Tammy Cowan is making. So let's understand that. Yeah, 2009, and see, this is again, see, Queen, if you just please, just check out some of the Big Meech report. You feel me? I spoke on this. You know, I said that, you know, they put her out there, and that girl Henny clarified it in the paperwork also that she was a snitch in 2009 and was not getting paid until 2011. You feel what I'm saying? All right, y'all. Hold on. Let me get to these comments right quick. Since y'all the only two that's indulgent, let me read these two comments real quick and let me address these two comments because they coming in and I don't want to lose train of thought. Spade, I said the reason why Big Meech's name is not in Cuffy's paperwork because Cuffy was not a part of the deal to get Meech free. That Cuffy was not the target. Fidel Suarez was the target. So by Fidel Suarez being the target, you feel what I'm saying? Um, um, that's why Big Meech's name was going to be redacted from the information. Now, also to talk to you though, Sticky Fingers, the reason why the feds did not protect him and let all this paperwork lead up to Big Meech surrounding it is because the target was not incarcerated. The target was not found. Therefore, Cuffy was locked up, nigga. Everything leading up or being said was gonna get put out because instead of Fidel Suarez being in jail, it was Cuffy. Um, no, and if you go back, I said CS2 will not be mentioned in any of the paperwork no more. I said that. Yeah, I understand you kind of new though, man. You know what I'm saying? You kind of late to the gravy train though, man. Um, and all that. Um, but Big Meech did not do his Big Meech did not do uh 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 did not do his full sentence. Let's start there. Big Meech, we all know Big Meech, and the deal for her to snitch was her deal was in order to get Meech released. Now, let's start there. Since you know you don't have time, you know, and do all of this and all that, you feel me? Yes, he does have to do his full sentence. You know what I'm saying? When you play with the feds want all their time. So you got to do you got to do your full sentence. Um, but uh, you know, again, in order to make a deal, for Tammy to make a deal to say that she's gonna do X, Y, and the third in order to release Big Meech, that deal has to be presented to Big Meech, and Big Meech has to sign off on that deal. So we know by Tammy trying to lock people up, it was to help Big Meech, and Big Meech was cool with it. We just gonna start there. Well, that's cool. I think that, you know what I'm saying, you do yourself a disservice when you only listen to people that's 50 and up because a lot of people that's 50 and up are already stuck in their ways. They already don't hear no new clear things. And like I said earlier, I'm kind of like Ye with on things that I see you got real fast Twitter fingers too, so you've been doing this a long time. I'm not going to, you know, kind of like debate with you because I can't keep up with your comments. Um, but people that are 50 and up, they already stuck in their ways, bro. They don't try to, you know what I'm saying, elevate in no way. Just because you 50 don't mean you stop elevating. And just because you young don't mean you stupid. Young, you have more fresh ideas than you have dumb ideas. You just don't execute them ideas well, and they become stumbling blocks. You feel me? Uh, you feel me? No, her story, her shit damn near. I think you need to go back and even listen to Cuffy. You know what I'm saying? That the shit is in the paperwork because when it came up with the phone with the wiretaps, Cuffy tried to suppress the wiretaps, and the wiretaps came out that, you know what I'm saying, she was having the sex with the DEA dude and all of this, and that the deal was for her to do this and, you know, to get Big Meech free. So yeah, Big Meech's name is in the paperwork to a certain degree. It may not be in the paperwork that he said X, Y, and the third, but I mean, I get it. You're a Big Meech fan, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know. I'm separating the two. Let me say this before you continue on. Let me tell you this. How Big Meech's name comes up in Cuffy's paperwork is not on a snitch way. It's found out that the deal Tammy made, the reason why she's snitching is in order to get Big Meech a time reduction. We're not saying that Tammy snitched on Cuffy. We're not saying that Big Meech snitched on Cuffy. We're saying the evidence that the state had that Cuffy was trying to suppress made Big Meech's name come up in everything because they found out that Tammy cut a deal with the DEA in order to free Big Meech. They are not, no one is saying that, oh, Big Meech is saying that Cuffy is going to get caught with the birds, that Tammy said he's going to get caught with the birds. No one is saying that. She did not make the deal with the federal agent. She made it with the DEA agency. She made it with the agency, not an agent. Listen, go back and do your homework. You feel me? Spade, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are, you feel me? I don't know what you got to do with this. You saying that she tried to meet up with you. You're losing me now. You're losing me. Like, for real, for real. Tammy was paid from the DEA from 2011, I think, to 2015. Moving forward, I would presume it plausible that she's still a federal agent, because I believe, like, once you get paid from McDonald's, you are a McDonald's worker. So if Tammy is getting paid from the DEA, then she is a DEA agent. Oh, okay. The comments is kind of off there. You feel me? Typos, okay. (2009, 2008). I even said, listen, you listen. This banter that we got going on, we finna stop this. I've said in previous reports about the Big Meech report, I said if Tammy was an informant officially on paperwork in 2009 and not getting paid, that means they had to groom her, or she was already doing some snitching prior to. Please go check out or ask me questions. All this big texting that you're doing, yeah, I said she had to be an informant prior to 2009. I said that. You don't just come off the back and we gotta see how good you are as a snitch. We gotta put that to the test. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sorry, Spade 9. I don't get paid for this shit. Sorry, I'm not monetized. Sorry. So, I'm not getting paid. So you ranting and raving, mad about some shit that Big Meech got to do that you don't even know this nigga, and then throwing out shit that I'm getting paid off of this. I'm not getting paid. If somebody else getting paid off of it, it's the metaverse, little mama. You don't like it, take it elsewhere. Shit. Take that shit somewhere else, man. Like, straight up, man. Like, I'm not getting paid off this shit. This page ain't monetized. You feel me? Nigga, you know, this out the mud platform right here, baby. Ain't no conglomerate behind this. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no promoters. Ain't none of that shit right here. So, um, and if they is getting paid off of it, whoop-de motherfucking do. I'm glad for them, man. You know what I'm saying? Get a bag off of these niggas that's out here, you know what I'm saying, telling. You know, talking about getting the dates right and all this and all that. And you coming up in here, first time indulging yourself in the room, and you talking about I don't know what I'm talking about. But I appreciate the indulgement though. You know what I'm saying? But that's why before people fly off the handle, they need to do their research. You feel me? That's why it's always good to do your research. It hit different. You know what it is, Sticky, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Detroit. I always shout out and hashtag Detroit. I fuck with Detroit, but you on something else. I don't know. You like on some other part of Detroit shit. Yeah, I mean, of course Detroit gonna say the nigga ain't no snitch. Tell that nigga to tell that. I mean, since you such a Detroit fan, so so you protecting the fact that this nigga was cool with Tammy Cowan going to snitch on motherfuckers in order to release him, right? So that was never a deal. That was never the deal that Tammy Cowan made with the DEA. Answer me that, Queen. Answer me that, Queen. So you telling me that that deal was fake? That was a fake deal. That deal wasn't on the table. I mean, what happened to your Twitter fingers? Your voice texting, that shit was fast. You feel me? I couldn't even keep up with your shit for a minute. I get it, and this is what I mean, nigga. If it's real, you feel me? Like niggas gotta keep that shit fair. Just because that nigga from Detroit, that don't mean that nigga didn't sign off on that deal. That don't mean that that nigga wasn't sitting there talking about, oh yeah, fuck it, nigga, Tammy could do it, but I ain't. Nigga, you approved that. Nigga, you cool with snitching then. Nigga, knock it the fuck off. I hope you don't mind, but you know what I'm saying? You need to keep it fair though. You need to keep it fair. Just because you from Detroit and you backing with, you know what I'm saying? You rocking with Big Meech and you saying that ain't nobody no snitch. Man, though, Lil Queen, nigga, that nigga was cool with the deal that Tammy made. Not me. Be mad at Big Meech. I'm gonna put it on him because the deal that Tammy made, I don't care that his name ain't in no paperwork. We know that. So what? Tammy's a fucking civilian. Tammy's a fucking civilian. So whatever Tammy does, it doesn't matter. She's a civilian. She had that right. She has no ties to the game that we play. That we play. She has no time. So if she want to go tell on a nigga because a nigga did a hit and run or a nigga got killed or she knows some niggas that's selling drugs, that's what civilians do. I mean, still snitching. But nigga, hey, nigga, like, all right, nigga, that's you. But when it comes to a nigga that's playing this game and in this field and you tattletelling or you being cool with somebody to go snitch on somebody, nigga, you a sucker, nigga. Shit, I appreciate, you know what I'm saying, the compliments, I welcome the hopes. But even if my channel don't blow up, man, you see, I've been doing this for 3 years, man. You feel me? Cause I'm a California bear, not a California raisin. I don't do no hating. I'm not gonna go with the normal society and be like, oh yeah, this nigga name not in no paperwork, he ain't no snitch. Listen, a deal was made. Tammy made a deal to tell on motherfuckers, to get Big Meech out. Now, whether he was released because of this deal or not, does not change the fact that Big Meech had to sign off on this deal. They had to present this to Big Meech and say, Big Meech, are you cool with this? And he had to say, yeah. Anything else that happens after that, he is involved with it, whether his name is in the paperwork or not. It's not his, oh my God. I like it, Detroit. It's not his deal. It's not his deal. He is not the perpetrator here. So why would his name have to be signed on a deal that he's not making? They're gonna bring it to him. And he has the choice to say, hey, nah, I don't have nothing to do with that deal. Tammy Cowan is doing a deal like that because of who? She's turning snitch and she's going after motherfuckers because of who? To get who out? So if Big Meech didn't want her to be doing that, all Big Meech had to do was say, hey, nah, we ain't got nothing to do with that deal. We ain't got nothing to do with that. But then remember, Big Meech gave her the phone number of Fidel Suarez. Big Meech put that, the feds even said that they was on Fidel Suarez. Big Meech sworn statement and got on the stand and confirmed that he knew Fidel Suarez. Come on, man. Come on, man. No. That's what I'm saying, Spade. A lot of stuff that you saying, I done already talked about how she was Blue Da Vinci girl first. Already talked about how, you know what I'm saying, she did the nasty work and she was low to the ground like a snake belly. Already talked about that. Man, I appreciate it, Sticky Fingers, man. You know I'm going to keep it fair, man. I keep telling them, man, I'm a California bear, not a California raisin. We don't do no hating, man. We don't do no hating. Man, Queen, you been said this your second time saying that you was gone. You said you was gone 5 paragraphs ago and shit. Stop playing. I wish my buttons worked it. I gotta learn how to hook my shit up to the thing. Yeah, man, you been said you was gone 5 minutes ago. You know what I'm saying, with your Twitter fingers. Man, the motherfuckers is hot. I've never seen a motherfucker talk. And then she saying, you know, she say she voice texting. That shit got some good voice texting in, because that shit was texting the exact words, the periods, the commas. Like, that motherfucker was jiggling, though, man. Stop playing. Hey, y'all know what it is. Y'all know who it is, man. It's your boy Pharaoh the guy. Always on the job. I got 5 less talk. As always, man, real talk, man. It's that time again to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell another motherfucking friend. Share, like, and subscribe. Don't hide. Support the boy. Support the channel. And above all, support the movement. Man. Yeah, she don't be playing those games. Yeah, well, I don't say that make you a rat also, though. sticky fingers, but it do say a lot about your character. Like, you know what I'm saying? Um, like if you a fixture in that criminal lifestyle, or you promoting that criminal lifestyle and you hanging out with rats, that say a lot about, I don't know. It just say, to me, it say that you don't play the game fair. Now, if you a civilian and you hanging out with rats, that shit don't matter. It don't matter. You a fucking civilian. Now, if you faking civilian, you doing involved in criminality, and you know he a snitch, and nigga, you get locked up behind it, or this nigga lie on you, nigga, that's on you. You shouldn't have been in the bed with a snake, nigga. You can't stick your hand in the gopher hole and then be like, why the fuck this nigga just biting me? Don't stick your hand in my house. This where I roll, man. Like, nigga, stop playing. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button, man. Over here we said thrice, we don't say it twice, man. Support the channel, support your boy, support the move, man. Yeah, man, get them likes up, man. Stop playing, get them likes up, man. One time though, man. Yeah, we just had a disgruntled viewer. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't even call her a disgruntled viewer. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, I'm kind of making light of the situation. I wouldn't call her a disgruntled employee. I mean, a disgruntled viewer. But, that's what people do. When they from their city, and you know what I'm saying, they want to promote their city, and they don't want that disdain on their city. I get it. Nigga, shit. Nigga, who wants that nigga to be known they from their city? Nigga, what? Hell nah. Nigga, that rat bastard. Nigga, hell nah. You feel me? You can't put that L on the whole of Detroit, though, sticky fingers, man. That's one person. That's one person's litigation. You feel me? But for Detroit to come out and try to say that they standing with that, or for Detroit to come out and be like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, that shit is a little bit off, though, huh? Let me fix that. I knew that shit was off. That shit was kind of like wiped a little bit. But yeah, though, man, you can't put that on the whole city of Detroit. The city of Detroit just gotta say that, the deal that he did some sucker shit. Even if he didn't snitch, and this is just to go to help the city of Detroit out, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's not really to help him out, but it's just that, y'all gotta sit up here, you know what I'm saying, and take the fact into consideration that, a deal was made. And the deal that was made was somebody was gonna snitch in order to get Big Meech free. And Big Meech was cool with that. This is the same person that he signed over his life rights to. Nigga knew she was a DEA informant. Nigga knew she was a DEA agent. This nigga knew that. So you can't sit up here and tell me Detroit didn't know that, you know what I mean, that he didn't know that and all this. Oh, man, it's plausible. No, the fuck it ain't. No, the fuck it ain't. Hey, shout out to the flirt, though, man. I like that, man. I appreciate that, man. Little mama. Follow me on the Instagram, though. I got 5 Let's Talk, all one word, man. You feel me? Yeah, fuck with your boy, though, man. Let me see how you talking about I'm cute and shit. Let me see what you looking like, man. Stop playing. But yeah, though, man, everybody do follow me on my Instagram page that I got 5 Let's Talk. Follow me on Threads. I got 5 Let's Talk. Follow me on Facebook. I got 5 Let's Talk. I don't do the Snap, don't do the Twitter, don't do X. You know what I'm saying? And follow my second YouTube channel. And that's 2, the number 2, I got 5, let's talk, all one word. The number 2, I got 5, let's talk, all one word. Go follow that channel. That's your boy, just in case they ever shut this YouTube channel down again. Like I said, my YouTube channel been snatched 7 times, man. You feel me? And I'm gonna state the facts though, Spade. You know, Queen, you gotta go back and, you know what I'm saying, support the channel. Support your boy. Support the movement. You know, the Big Meech report, you know, the viewers want it. You know, shout out to Kayla, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy, Sticky Fingers, man. Hey, matter of fact, Sticky, I got you on the moderator, man. You gonna be a moderator, man. I'm gonna plug you in, man. You know what I'm saying? For motherfuckers be getting out of control and shit. But yeah, though, Spade, you gotta go check out, you know, some of my content. You know what I'm saying? The viewers, I was, like I said, man, I was gonna shut the Big Meech report down. But, you know, Kayla came first, so I kept it going. Said I was gonna shut it down again. Sticky Finger said, you know what I'm saying, I didn't want it to be the third time I might have just really would have shut it down. So, you know, shout out to my viewers, man, you know what I'm saying, for keeping it litty like a baby on a thick bitch titty. You know, I appreciate that shit, man. You know what I'm saying, I definitely do. Cause, you know, regardless, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna do it regardless. If it's 1 person here, 23 people here, 1,000 people here, I'm gonna get up here and I'm gonna talk to this screen and look out there into that beautiful skyline I was showing y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Talk about the litigation and the situation without doing no hate. You know, but, you know, people gotta do, you know, keep it fair though, man. You know, when you sit up here and you a part of that lifestyle, and see, when niggas get to banging on the table and raising their voice and all that, like, they trying to scare you out of your own opinion. Oh, nigga, nigga foaming at the mouth, nigga, eyes damn near about to bulge out the head. That shit don't scare nobody, nigga. I'm still gonna say what I say. I'm still gonna feel how I feel. And whatever come after that, you're small-minded. So, motherfuckers, it's all about taking accountability, man. You gotta be held accountable, and you know, people that want to defend that, you know, it's defendable, but that don't mean that, you know what I'm saying, the defensive nigga. We know gang of niggas. Just because the killer go up there and get a good lawyer and the lawyer know how to defend the situation, nigga, don't mean the nigga didn't do it. You know, you could defend it that his name is not in the paperwork. You could defend it that, oh, that was her own deal that she did with the feds. You could defend it all day long, but it is what it is. The deal was still made because of him. The deal was still made to free him. The deal was still made for somebody to get snitched on by the information that Big Meech supported and handed over to Tammy Cowan. Straight up. You feel me? Don't even trip, Sticky. I got you, man. I appreciate, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta spread the love, man. You know what I'm saying? Pause, no Diddy. Nigga can't even say. Like, it's weird because I'm not a real pause, big Diddy, pause, Diddy, big. Like, I ain't big on that shit. But saying love and that nigga saying his name is Brother Love, like, he fucked that shit up. Like, he kind of fucked it up because that shit just be sounding weird. Like, it's all love. Like, shit weird. But, yeah, man, motherfuckers gotta keep it fair, man. It's people that fuck up, you fuck up, you fuck up. You fucked up, nigga, not nobody else, nigga. And the city's gotta be able to be like, nigga, you took that. That ain't got nothing to do with me, nigga. I wasn't placed in that situation, so I can't defend that situation. I know the paperwork says this. I know it ain't no paperwork. I know the deal was made because of this. Like, you feel me? That's when it comes, you know, you got to be able to keep it litty like a baby on a thick bitch titty. I'm going to get it in your brain like your name. Over here, we say the same thing. But, Yeah, y'all get in the comments though. Let me know how y'all feel about what Spade 9 was saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you know, for those that is coming to the platform, you know what I'm saying, please check out some of the content, especially the Big Meech report since this is going viral. Um, Run them numbers up, run them likes up though, man. Stop playing, stop playing, stop playing, man. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button though, man. You know, for real, for real. Damn, do I got another little? Oh, don't even got a guap beat though. Don't even got a guap. Y'all know me, man. You know what my boy Mac Dre say? Never throw the doobie away. Waste no dank when you're gone with Dre. How can a bulletproof vest protect my wig? Fuck you mean, man? There, there. Yeah, I'm getting fat. Motherfucking shirt barely be fitting and shit. Man, y'all get them hit that like button though, man. Hit that like button, hit that like button. Stop playing, it don't cost you nothing. I know why I don't get no likes. Niggas don't like my niggas don't like my fairness. Niggas be wanting me to crash out Bandicoot type shit. You know, niggas want me to be Luigi with the squeegee. They don't crash out over here, man. We been did that. We been doing that crash out life, like. But getting back to the meat and potatoes, though, getting back to the main course of the episode, does 50 Cent want that smoke? I really don't know. I don't know if 50 want that smoke. Reason why? Because I've never really seen 50 in this position before to where somebody could be credible with their threats. You know what I'm saying? I never seen 50 really now as the mogul 50, as the mogul Curtis Jackson. I don't know. It'll be unwise for him to entertain the beef, the threats, the violence, because he's a mogul. And or because Big Meech, you know what I'm saying? He don't play fair. He don't play fair. Even if you throw in the snitching allegations out the window, let's throw the snitching, let's put the snitching on pause. Let's put the snitching on pause, right? We know that Big Meech was cool with Tammy Cowan doing her thing. He, like I said, put his allegations of snitching on pause. Throw them out the window for the second. We know for a fact that Big Meech was cool with Tammy Cowan Tattletale. We know that Big Meech told Tammy Cowan to pass on Fidel Suarez's number to Cuffy. That number, we also know, only could have came from Big Meech. We also know that Cuffy was investigated and got the DEA put on him because Big Meech put him in contact with the target of the DEA. We know that, which ultimately related to him being locked up. Scandalous nigga. Scandalous nigga. Cold nigga. Hey, shout out to Queens, man. Shout out to them Queensbridge niggas though, man. 41st side. Shout out to my niggas on that 41st side Queensbridge, man. Y'all know what it is. Hey, yer. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know who it is, man. Shout out my boy JB, man, for keeping it litty like a baby on a thick bitch titty. So appreciate the comment. At this point, it is what it is, though. Even if you throw out the allegations, man, you feel me? This is a nigga you do not want to have around you. Even if you ain't doing, if you got money, this is not a nigga you want to have around you. Why? He'll do something low to the ground like a snake belly. It ain't no second guessing. What you need to second guess is, did Big Meech inform the DEA where Southwest T was in St. Louis? That's one of the things that make me go, That make me go, knowing Big Meech now and how he be low to the ground like a snake belly, and he was mad at Southwest T for that phone call that got picked up by the police or the feds. Man, stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. Stop playing. Big Meech is not a person that you want to have beef with. Not because you scared, because he low to the ground like a snake belly. Like for real. And then how do you fight that type of person? This is the type of person that, you know, that'll hurt Marquise. Even though 50 don't fuck with Marquise, it's possible I could see Big Meech, you know, panties up his ass if he wasn't wearing them in the feds. Nigga like, we gonna hurt Marquise cause since you jaw jacking. And then that leaves 50 to go ahead and get in his mode. So it's possible that 50 wants the beef, but it's not the smart thing to do. It's not the smart thing to do to have beef with a snitch, to have beef with an alleged snitch. It's not good to have beef with a person that's low to the ground like a snake belly. It's just not. Man, y'all get in that like button, man. Y'all hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. Stop playing, man. Stop hating. It's a lot of haters that's on this view right now. I can't tell. Y'all not spreading it. Y'all here for the minute. Go ahead and hit that like button. It don't cost you nothing, man. Support the channel. Support the movement. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know who it is, man. You know, and I think that also that, you know, Big Meech is well aware of 50 Cent's viciousness. Trolling, metaverse, writing a rap, or otherwise. I think that he's aware of it. And I think that would only benefit Big Meech and takes Big Meech's bullshit name to the next level as keeping it gangster when really he not. Like, to me, Big Meech isn't even a person that I would beef with. Like, whatever Big Meech says about me, or, you know, whatever dirt he try to throw my way, I wouldn't even, nigga, what? Nigga, see me in court, nigga. You fucking rat. See me in court. Stop playing. Get in that comment section though, man. Let me know what y'all think, man. Let me know what y'all think about the Big Meech report though, man. How do y'all feel about it? Do y'all see 50 Cent entertaining the beef? Do y'all see 50 Cent doing what a lot of these people do, get into unnecessary beefs and fuck up their generational wealth, fuck up they bag because they want to keep it gangster, or by entertaining the beef is keeping it real. You know, I don't believe, this gonna benefit 50. Like I say, it's only gonna benefit Big Meech. Uh, yeah, though, man. Let me know what y'all feel, man. Y'all in here, man. Drop a comment. Uh, or ask me a question about something else, man. However y'all feel, man. Drop a comment, drop a comment, drop a comment, man. Get involved with your boy, though, man. Y'all know who it is. Y'all know what it is. It's your boy Pharaoh the God, always on the job. I got 5 less talking, as always. Real talk. It's that time again. To tell a friend, to tell a friend, to tell another motherfucking friend. Share, like, and subscribe. Don't hide. It don't cost you nothing to touch that button. The buttons ain't got no teeth. Just go ahead and reach. It never rains in Southern California. Bitch, you be lying. Yeah, man, a lot of people don't want to believe Big Meech is, behind Tammy Cowan's deceitful character. A lot of people don't want to believe that. Um, I'm just like y'all. I'm waiting for the interview. I'm waiting for the interview. Uh, I think the metaverse is really fucking a lot of things up, and a lot of gangsters is getting too involved in the metaverse, or they try to attack the metaverse. The metaverse got a shield. The metaverse got a shield. The only way to break through that shield or to defend yourself against that shield is just being real, bro. Completely honest. That's real gangster. Just nigga, you fucked up, you fucked up. You fucked up. Not nobody else. But you still want to play the game and deceive motherfuckers. That's why motherfuckers be hated and motherfuckers gotta get exposed. Because you fucked up. You fucked up. Uh, uh, the situation gonna get hot only because we know the pettiness of 50 Cent. We know it's a hot topic, so of course it's gonna get hot. But also we don't need nobody to get killed from this. This is when, is it worth it for 50 Cent to entertain the beef? Is it worth it for 50 Cent, to activate, this part of the banter, the continuous back and forth? You know what I mean? But this is also what people do die from. People do back the wrong shit. You feel me? People do sit up here and get themselves involved in situations that they don't need to be involved with. You get involved in putting yourself in another nigga situation, in another nigga business that could turn deadly, is gonna get you put on the shirt. And the same nigga that you got put on the shirt for, he wearing the shirt at the funeral like he don't know nothing. Probably threw some money on the little fish fry, or you feel me, whatever. But You feel me? This type of shit, it just don't matter. And niggas can't be mad. You can't be mad because you told on a nigga. You got caught telling. That's like niggas get caught at the Diddy party behind the door and be like, oh, nigga, I didn't mean to. I was just at a Diddy party. Huh? Nigga, what? Whole grown ass man. Whole grown ass man. Nigga, what the fuck you mean? You ain't know. You didn't mean, nigga, no. Knock it the fuck off. Nah, bro. It ain't that party. Let me know how y'all feel though, man. You feel me? Let me know what y'all think is because me personally, uh, you know, what that nigga Mike kept saying Friday, players fuck up too. Players fuck up too. And this is just to go to show you that players fuck up too, but also it go to show you that some real niggas do fuck shit. And I looked at 50 Cent and I give him his accolades, you know, I give him his flowers, real nigga shit, you know, boo-boo history, you know, real nigga shit. But getting in bed with a snitch in order to tell a good story, wrong move. You can't never no longer say you don't fuck with rats. You can't never, you know, say no shit like that because you involve yourself with a rat in a sewer type environment. So that's on you. He probably could turn it into a marathon. But I'm gonna tell you like this, you know what I'm saying? Big Meech, if Big Meech's best outcome is just to leave it alone. I don't see 50 Cent mending it to where Big Meech is gonna get on the big screen in no time soon. No time soon. I don't see Big Meech winning that. I don't believe it's plausible. I wasn't gonna leave y'all here like that. I'm gonna go ahead and walk to the store, get me a Swisher though. I mean a Swisher, god damn. Get me a powder. Damn. What made me even say some Swisher? That's crazy. But let me know what y'all. You know, and it'd be cool for niggas to get their money on. It'd be cool for niggas to get they, you know what I'm saying, they shits. But like at the end of the day, all money ain't always good money though, man. Like for real, for real. Cause it bring too much shit. It brings too much like, you know, I don't wanna say no, it's business or you feel me, and it's business, but it's like this rat ass nigga is still, you know, honored, verified by certain shit like that. And I say like, you know, a lot of niggas, man, you feel me? Niggas like it's a lot of other niggas who could have their story told. You feel me? And I understand, like, you feel me? Like, it hit harder, it hit different when you got the nigga on the streets and he able to tell the story while he on the streets. That's cool and all, but where's the respect for the game? Where the respect for the real niggas that really put their life on the line for that? Like 50 slapping niggas in the face by doing that type of shit. Feel me? ¿Qué onda, loco? ¿A todos bien? You know, where's the love at? What up, John? All right, all right. Let me get a guava leaf. Thank you. All right. It's cool to honor the streets and, you know what I'm saying, niggas say, oh, you know, that's a real gangster, but let that real gangster do some real shit. Don't let that gangster do some shit like, you feel me, uh, fuck his name off and still be honored by the things that he do. If a nigga get honored for fucking up his name, what kind of shit is that? You know, niggas just be real quick walk, you feel me? But, you know, that's one thing about keeping it fair, you know what I'm saying, keeping it solid. You know, and entertaining certain shit. Like getting in bed with these type of niggas, that shit don't be the type of shit to do. But, you know, that's the type of, and see now 50 gotta worry about Big Meech trying to press his line to be hard. You feel me? So that put him in an awkward position. Cause you know, just like in the comments you had Spade 9, you know what I'm saying? Niggas from Detroit talking about, nah, he ain't telling nobody. Hold on. Yeah, man. Give me a second. I gotta do some little shit real quick. Uh, uh, to reply to you, yeah, fishy. He frying him like a fish. And this is what Terrence Gangster Williams was trying to warn Big Meech about, the metaverse. And he was trying to tell him, like, you know what I'm saying, uh, the shit that you doing is backwards. You know, it's non-accurate. Make sure that mic is on. Y'all can hear me, right? Y'all can hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Sticky fingers, though, man. You know, Terrence Gangster Williams was trying to warn him about this. But welcome to the metaverse. This how they play in the metaverse. Today we be having a little difficulties. Ain't nothing wrong with a little difficulties. You know what I mean? Hey, Sticky, man. Uh, it's safe to switch gears. If you want to bring up another topic, man, you're a motherfucking moderator, man, and that's what we do over here, man. When we talk about a situation, you know what I'm saying, we kind of like get done with it or whatever, you know what I'm saying, or we get stuck, man, you know what I'm saying, feel free to bring up another topic, stay on topic, ask a question, man, but go ahead, man, do your thing, man, you know what I'm saying, whatever you want to talk about. Yeah. Can you still hear me though? Like, can you still hear me over the noise, or can you still hear my voice, or what? Let me know though, Sticky. Let me know if you can still hear me though. Like, even when it's going, let me know if you can hear me. All right, all right, all right. Bet, bet, bet. Um, I feel like, and don't get me wrong, but it was authentic. The Super Bowl was authentic. I'm talking about the halftime. Uh, I feel like it was authentic, but that's when you gotta rock both of the worlds together because even though, you know, Kendrick Lamar, he did something that a lot of people don't do, a lot of entertainers don't do. And he actually he actually sung his parts of the music. Like it wasn't no overlap, ad libs, you know what I'm saying? Half of the music, his mic turned up a little louder. It was really like only his mic. So what he did, that was true art right there. And I think that he did that on purpose because he's a true artist. But you know the sound was bullshit. You know the sound was bullshit. You know the step in, you know the turning the American flag and all that shit. That shit was cool. That shit was hot. You know, you lightweight nigga dancing, you know, two-stepping, choreography, shit was cool. But the way that voice was, that shit was kind of trash, bro. And I get it. I get it. You know, it take a lot of people a long time to feel comfortable with doing that. But yeah, that's my only thing. And did you see the way DJ Mustard looked at that nigga? That nigga looked at like a sick pet bull with clothes on. That nigga looked at like one of them dogs. You could see they rib cage because they ain't been eating, or you feel what I'm saying? Like the nigga might be a striker, but you could see the nigga. That nigga was wearing that 5XT. Oh my God, nigga, that nigga was looking horrible. That nigga was looking stoic. But shout out to Kendrick though, he did that though, man. He did that. As far as the game go, you know, I wanted Philly to win. And I kind of already knew Philly was going to win because of the fact that, and I know people going to say I'm tripping. I know people going to say I'm wilding. But I feel like that since the plane crash in Philadelphia, I feel like that triggered, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, now, man, I really can't talk over this shit because I don't know if y'all can hear me, but my boy say it's good, so I'm going to keep going. When the plane crashed in Philly, I just looked at it different. I just looked at it like, you know, if the Eagles is able to get to the Super Bowl, they gonna win. You know, to make Philadelphia feel good about themselves. You know what I'm saying? To take that missile hitting Philadelphia, because I don't believe it was no plane crash. I believe it was a missile. So in order to take, you see, ain't nobody talking about the Philadelphia plane crash no more. So the Super Bowl really gonna take that away. So I believe that, you know what I'm saying, it was rigged for Philly to win. I already knew Philly was going to win. I wish I had like an extra 1,500 just laying around. I would have put that on Philly. You know what I'm saying? And I would have gave, nigga, the Chiefs whatever they wanted. Nigga, because they wouldn't have won, nigga. My mama was hot. My mama still talking about, I just seen 2 things where they cheated on. You know, they gave Mahomes a helmet to helmet. Okay, nigga, that's 15 yards. So fucking what? It don't equal up a fucking score. Shit. I don't get what you mean. What you mean, Sticky? What? Elaborate, man. Clarify. But yeah, man. Like when the NFL, the NBA came out with that football and basketball sports is for entertainment use only, and that they could alter the outcome depending on entertainment or whatever. Like the Super Bowl, it's a regular football game. But that motherfucker on for like damn near 5 hours. How come a regular football game only on for like 2? Shit scripted. Shit scripted. What you mean that make me not playing? Or you meant that they not playing at all? Yeah, I don't. For one, I do not believe it was an airplane. You could go on my short, and this is why I say about people a lot of information. If y'all check my shorts out, if y'all check out some of my old content, y'all see how I feel. You know, give you an in depth of the mentality that I have. A plane falling out the sky don't sound like that, bro. Things that fall out of the sky with that type of noise, they have to be going at supersonic speed. The white dude caught it on his Ring doorbell. The white boy going into his house before it even blew up. Before it blew up, he was already looking because he heard it. Don't no plane going down make that much noise at all. I'm not of that belief. Not even a little bit. That motherfucking plane was going down so fast and was so loud. If you look at where that plane hit at, excuse me, if you look at that where that plane hit at in Philadelphia, and then you look up missiles hitting the ground in Ukraine, Africa, Saudi Arabia, Israel, Palestine. Them are the same type of devastational marks that comes with a missile hitting the ground. I don't believe that that's no motherfucker. A plane don't carry that much motherfucking goddamn fuel to blow up like that. That plane hit the ground, but yet the planes that blew up in the World Trade Center were bigger than that. If that fuel on that plane burns up that much and burns and disintegrates and knocks down buildings, why the fuck that plane when nigga the fuel got on other houses or nigga it wasn't no big ass fire like that? That shit was a missile, nigga. Fuck you mean? Watch how they gonna come out to my, oh yeah, you know, the extraterrestrial aliens or China, Russia, somebody like nigga they want niggas to get scared. Nigga that the aliens are coming. We have to put more Star Wars up there. Like shit be on the game, bro. And then to take your mind off of the missile hitting in Philadelphia, they give Philadelphia the Super Bowl. Yeah, all right. Okay. If you say so. But it wasn't no way in hell they was finna let my hoes win though back to back to back. Nigga, what you think this is basketball? Nigga, y'all niggas keep that shit over there. We ain't do nigga. That's throwing a monkey wrench in the game when a nigga tell you, nigga, I got a 3-peat in football. Nigga, how? Knock it the fuck off. Man, I've been hearing so much shit about planes. The wheels falling off of planes. Planes catching on fire. Planes falling out the sky. Planes going missing. I don't like to fly. I don't believe in the human race that well, the Caucasian race that much. I don't believe in the Caucasian race enough to where I'm secure. I feel secure flying. I'm not saying that flying ain't secure. I just know how these governments they play the games they play with when it comes to motherfuckers' lives and shit. Like they don't give a fuck if they want to kill one person on the plane, they'll kill the whole goddamn plane. I'm collateral damage. So, yeah, man, I probably did. I probably did hear about the plane and shit, but it just, it went somewhere else in my mind. Why? Because, you know, it's so much shit that's going on. These motherfuckers be doing so much shit. It just be like, all right, man. If you go back and check out some of my work though, man, I spoke on it's labeled Wildfire California Wildfires. I did a live and put up some video on that. Um, I'm gonna just say match the footage in the aftermath of the California wildfires to the footage of Hawaii fires. Same shit, same blue shit didn't get burnt down. Niggas' houses get burnt down, but the cars didn't get burnt down. The neighbor house get burnt down, but this neighbor house don't get burnt down. Then the fire jumped two whole fucking cities that's right next to the mountain that got a gang of dried up brush on it. It passed Burbank and Glendale. It hop over two cities and go right to the oldest historical black neighborhood in California and burn that motherfucker to the ground. I'ma just say, compare the footage and you will see it's the same thing. It's called the Blue Beam Project. And then all of a sudden, here in California, we felt them fucking winds that hard for 2 hours, and then they say, oh, we've never experienced a fire like that and winds like that at the same time. You goddamn right, because it's not called a coincidence, it's called a setup. It's called a setup. Hey, shout out to T for keeping it litty like a baby on a thick bitch titty. You feel me? Being indulging in that comment section, man. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to you. And then, we had videos out here of, it was two white kids, like teenagers, mid-20s probably. Nigga, they was throwing out the little $5 cans of gas that you buy at the store and shit. They was throwing them full onto the freeway, right next to the fire, going down the freeway, throwing them out. They walking, throwing them out. Huh? And then, not even to be on some conspiracy theory shit, but didn't Mayor Bass take $13 million and diverted it from the agriculture and the fire department for what they needed to give it to some motherfuckers in another country that ain't got nothing to do with us, when motherfuckers over here, nigga over here and over here need that motherfucking money? Why is you giving it to these motherfuckers over here? They ain't got nothing to do with us. So it was a plan. We diverted, and then on top of that, you got to look at Kern Valley water, the pond and all the Kern Valley water. 56% of that water is privately owned. How do you privately own something that was paid for by the taxpayers' money to be built? Should be a setup, man. It's fucked up to say, but I'm gonna say it where we keep it fair at. The government was designed and it used to work for you. Now you work for the government. Remember, the government was translucent and the government wanted you to know everything about it and the moves that it was doing. Now the government wants to know everything you're doing. Crazy work. And people could say, "Oh, black people don't fly, black people don't swim." A black man made the airplanes, so do your research. It is different. Let's start there. Shout out to Jay Maine for bringing that peace though to Chicago, man. Trying to have them dudes put the guns down. That's what it's about. Even if he cloud chasing, that's the real thing you cloud chase for. You make it funny, you troll shit to bring about an existence of tranquility, compassion, and peace. So shout out to Jay Maine for trying to get Chicago right, man. and put down them guns and enjoy their skyline, enjoy their city, man. It's beautiful out there. It's beautiful out there. Oh shit, let me see, let me see. Keep it litty in the city. They rocking with me like that. Yeah, ask me a question. I'm kind of like, for today, I could keep talking about it, but I do want to say some of this Big Meech report. Um, but uh, Big Meech. The next one I'm gonna be doing is Big Meech versus the industry. Um, it's also plausible that somebody ain't got no street credibility and no street ties that could pick up the story and do it and pay off 50 Cent. But they're gonna have to pay off 50 Cent. 50 Cent is getting paid off of the BMF story regardless. 50 Cent got a number. He definitely got a number. Okay, 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 okay. Let's see who this is right here. They talking about, man. You feel me? Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Got it. Oh yeah, man. If you're ever in the LA area, man, you need any house maintenance done, drywall, TVs mounted, uh, TVs taken down, new ceiling fan, new light fixtures, new ceiling fixtures, new fan fixtures, clogged toilets, clogged sinks, man, toilets replaced, sinks replaced, vanity, bathroom vanities, taken down, replaced. Yeah, I do all that, man. If you ever in the LA area, hit me up. I got five. Let's talk. Hit me in the DM. Man, tell me. I'm telling you, man, it's reasonable. I got five. Let's talk business. Stop playing. Your boy be out here working. Ain't no shame in my game, nigga. Your boy out here really chasing a bag instead of chasing a motherfucking fag. Fuck you mean, nigga? These bitches out here be fagging out, nigga, on my mama. That's another thing. Like, that's another thing I want to talk about. I be seeing these little memes and shit about all these bitches be talking about, oh yeah, well, you know what I'm saying? I need this and I need that and I need this and I need that. You feel me? But bitch, it costs to fuck with you bitches. Then a nigga give you all of that, and then like that's gonna buy your loyalty. If I gotta pay for your loyalty, I don't want it, bitch. I'm just gonna stick dick to you and I'm gonna keep it pushing. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Do I want love? Yeah. Do I want a good relationship? Yeah. Am I gonna chase it and find out? No. Nah, I'm not. Just not. Yeah, man, you feel me? I ain't going, man. Man. Fuck a bitch. I'm trying to get rich, man. You feel me? I got boys to feed, man. So yeah, man. House maintenance, your boy do it, man. I don't steal shit neither. You feel me? I'm going in there to do my services and I'm out. Anything extra, I don't get paid for that, and I'm not doing that, man. You feel me? And you can trust me, like for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't hide. I'm always accessible. You know what I'm saying? And if the job don't meet your standards, we can talk about it. If the job fuck up later on after I leave, call me, man. We can work that out, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be back and we gonna fix it. I got loyalty work, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna treat you the way I want somebody to treat me. But also, I know a lot of people out here in LA be running the numbers up on y'all for that house maintenance, man. Fuck with your boy again. Hit me in the DMs that I got 5. Let's talk, real talk. Um, and my cousin, man, talking about the fires though, sticky figures though, man. My cousin, like my play cousin though, I call him my cousin though. His grandma, you know what I'm saying? Her house was burnt to the ground, but her blue car in her driveway was not burnt to the ground. The trees in her front yard were not burnt to the ground. So like that, like, you know, and that's the oldest historical black neighborhood in California. I'm talking, that's money out there. That's money out there. And how did that fire jump over 2 cities and go to, like, come on, man. Sound like some bullshit to me. But may Allah show mercy to everybody that lost their house in the fire. I don't know to the extent of how much they got, or you know, can they rebuild off of it or not. Um, may Allah take care of them and give their house some type of ease. Um, because even if you got money starting all over again, man, like, you know, just the process of starting all over again, it's hard, it's devastating. You know, you got to deal with a lot of frustration and shit. Family, that shit can tear families down, marriages down. You know what I mean? For real, for real. Yeah, see, see, Governor Newsom, when that lady was, I don't know if you saw it, but the lady, she was telling him about her son's school, her daughter's school not having no water. Bitch, fuck your daughter's school. Fuck that school, bitch. What about them teachers in their houses? What about them other kids in their families? Fuck that school. That school could burn down. Education can be replaced. You feel me? Um, Lives can't. But as soon as the fires were still burning, about like 2-3 weeks ago, I even, you know, checked the content out. You know, I think California wildfires. I put up, I said that Governor Newsom is already trying to sell the land to private investors, and the fire is not even out yet. It's crazy. Somebody got to ring the alarm on that. How are you trying to sell these people's homes and where they memories is at? They plot of land that they pay for. You're trying to sell this land to investors. Even the fire, the places in the mountains where the fire took place and burnt down, you're trying to sell that land to investors. That's because the investors are whoever that would have took millions of dollars to cut all that down, dump it out, all that, the people they gotta pay for, the machinery. So instead of doing that, they rather just pay the money with the government and the government get involved and everybody get a check for it, and then they burn everybody's shit down. But this is where the play comes exposed at. How are you talking to investors to sell the land that you don't even fucking own, government? This ain't no, you know, eminent domain. This ain't no, the government is not trying to do something here. My land was burnt down. So if my land was burnt down and you telling me you already trying to sell it, nigga, that makes you suspect off the dribble. And you heard right. Yeah. Shout out T, man. They cut me below the knee with that one. My top 5 Cali rappers. Man. Fuck. For sure. And it's not in no order. It's like, when I say their names, that don't mean they're number 1. That don't mean they're number 5. Man. Ice Cube, Mac Dre, E40, since they put him as a West Coast nigga, Tupac. Niggas gonna be mad at me, man. And Messy Morph. Mac Dre go crazy. See, motherfuckers don't know about the Mac. One of my earliest content, go check out my earliest content about Mac Dre, the legend. It's one of my one of my earliest videos. And a lot of people, when saying the top 5 Cali rappers, they forget about, the originals. Yeah, a lot of people know about Mac Dre. Yeah, but see, I can't say Spice 1 and then leave out Tupac. I can't say Spice 1 with leaving out, like, see, with West Coast rappers and your top 5 rappers, to me, when it comes to your top 5 rappers, when I say Mac Dre, it's like the underground rappers, for the niggas that ain't made it, the motherfuckers like, Spice 1, motherfuckers like Razzcast, motherfuckers like Donnie Loke. You feel what I'm saying? Motherfuckers like that. You feel me? So, even though I don't say them, like I say, you feel me? But one of the reasons why I do say Mac Dre is because Mac Dre started the wave that E40, helped push. E40 wouldn't say back then, but he did say, I'm not the inventor of this, but I'm the reason for the movement. Mac Dre invented it and he kept it lit, And you gotta give it up to Mac Dre, because when Mac Dre's name is mentioned, he's mentioned and the nigga is dead. Like on some Pac shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, on some Pac shit. Like, niggas may not want to give that nigga his props, but nigga, you got nigga Dre, Mac Drein. You got niggas out here, you know what I'm saying? So Mac Dre is like, a formidable rap. Like when you talk about like top 5, you gotta throw him in there. Since they, like, to me, Tupac is a New York nigga. He would be like to my top 5 in New York. But since niggas don't, really want to accept it, man, everything Tupac did was New York. You know what I'm saying? The nigga talked like a New York nigga. The nigga dressed like a New York nigga. The nigga vibe was New York nigga. But niggas don't want to accept that over there. Ice Cube left the West and went to the East and was beefing with niggas from the West and was rocking with niggas from the East, and didn't nobody say nothing to Ice Cube about that. Niggas didn't call, niggas over here on the West didn't say, oh, that nigga's an East Coast nigga. Nigga, we still say that nigga a West Coast nigga. So it appalls me, and I'm drawing it back, because how a nigga would say a nigga whole epitome of East Coast swag Nigga, that was Tupac, nigga. That was Tupac dating on Mamas. No, no, it's just that when you have a top five, right? You can't just really go off the top five you like. Like I don't listen to Short. I don't li- I'm not saying I don't listen to his music or I don't revert back to his music. Yeah, but Short ain't one of them old niggas. I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm feeling like Mac Dre 40. Oh yeah, I'm slapping that. Mac 10 slapping that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even slap Ice Cube neither. Even though I used to slap, all that nigga old shit. But it's just like it all come to me like, what did they really do for the game? Niggas might say, oh, you didn't say Snoop Dogg and shit like that, but Snoop Dogg, you know what I'm saying, kind of like, was standing on the shoulders of the likes of NWA. You feel what I'm saying? So, uh, I gotta bring in Ice Cube, cause then that brings in Dub C, Mac 10, Raz Cass, even though like, but these is motherfuckers on the West that motherfuckers feel that should be should be said. But then who has the bigger influence when it comes to that? And Ice Cube and in that type of era, Easy E wasn't no rapper, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying, he's legendary. But I can't mention him because how can I mention Easy without over mentioning Ice Cube? So the same thing goes like with the Bay rappers, like E40. Like E40 saved the East Coast rap. A lot of people, really don't get that. A lot of people really don't understand that. And I say that because when the East Coast rap was down in the early like 2000s, right? You had E40, uh, what's my nigga Nate Dogg, and it was somebody else with Fabulous. Matter of fact, it was produced by what's my nigga name, man? It was produced by who, dude? The producer was out of the Bay. E40 was out of the Bay. Um, Nate Dogg was out of Long Beach. And then it was Fabulous Song though, and all of them featured on it. And that really brought back the East Coast rap. And it was like the West Coast, like it just like shit like that solidified shit for me. You feel what I'm saying? Because what I'm saying, when I say Tupac, I gotta say Nate because Nate and them came up, you know what I'm saying, like underneath. I mean, my bad, I gotta say Ice Cube because he came up underneath all of that. You feel what I'm saying? But I think about that's the type of shit I think about when it comes to my top five though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Tito, man, for asking me that because, like, I feel like, you know, uh, I don't have like a favorite West Coast. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking when it comes to like your top five rappers, you gotta take the five best from the West, five best from down south, Midwest, and the five best from the East Coast. And then, what I'm saying, through them, you know what I'm saying, take numbers off because coasts, they got their movements, man. Like you got like Paul Wall, Slim Thug, Waka Flocka, you know what I'm saying, Gucci, um who else, Scrappy, Young Jock. Like niggas may not put them in the category of gangster, but they are, what I'm saying, they are fixtures into that, what I'm saying, early young bloods, early niggas with what young bloods is having niggas crime. So it comes to when talking about a top five for me, it hit different. It hit different though. You know what I'm saying? But that was a good one though, man. Anything else y'all got? You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to talk about? If y'all rewinded today's episode or anything like that. But if y'all want to ask any questions though, any topics, go ahead. I'll give you my opinion. I'll give you my spiel on it though. real. This windy is a bitch up here, man. God damn. That motherfucker ate my motherfucking little blunt up. What Mac Dre say? And this the reason why I fuck with Mac Dre say. What that nigga Mac say? That nigga said, man, pull over. That nigga said, if I knock this bitch on, boy, it's sober. That nigga said, hello, baby. I don't mean to be rude. So she said, I don't mean to be rude, but I'm a lesbian. And I don't fuck with no dudes. That nigga said, I got cap for that. That nigga said, I'm trying to join the party. On the real. I'm a dyke trapped in a man's body. Ha! That nigga Dre was a fool, nigga. Shout out to Miami the most, though, man, too, man. That's another nigga like, you know, like a Nate Dogg type nigga for like Mac Dre. Uncle Miami the most, man. You feel me? You know, I call Matty White and ask him right now, what is a bar? Bar is a ruler, ruler is the bar is the boss. Hell, whoa, the Mac God is a living man, baby. Hey, come on, man. And then especially like here on the West, though, man, you know what I'm saying? Scarface will even tell you, man. A lot of people will pick Scarface, but there was an interview where Scarface said that he feel like he got away with one. I feel like he kind of does a disservice to himself, but you know, he is one of those names that a lot of people gotta come up under. Even though that he said that about himself, and that's cool. But you know, Scarface, you do got, you know, shit like I never seen a man cry till I seen a man die. Then you got the Ghetto Boys, you know what I'm saying? That's legendary. You know what I'm saying? Some GOAT type shit. One of the best groups in hip hop. Shout out to Willie D. So yeah, you know, even though he says that about himself, and that's his, like, you gotta understand that's a legend. Even saying like, man, I got away. He's giving flowers to other people, but you know, yeah, like Scarface. Scarface is one of those names, though, man. You know, that really, you know, even outside of the Ghetto Boys, because you know it was allegations of how Willie D felt, and you know all this and all that, but Scarface was able to promote itself in a great way, though. Yeah, see, Corrupt is nice too. Corrupt is another nigga that, you know what I'm saying, that East Coast, West Coast shit came so hard that, you know, he really had to press rolling 60s a little bit more harder than he really had to. Even though, you know, he was outside with him, he wasn't outside to press it the way he had to. All because, you know, he was a rapper. But, you know, Corrupt from Philly. So, you know, stand up Philly, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gotta stop being ashamed of, you know, niggas that's from their area and, you know what I'm saying, go somewhere else and get lit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That just mean that the nigga was too big for your city, man. So shout out, nigga, to Ice Cube for being too big at that time for LA, man. You know, that drove me to being something even more bigger. Big 3 shit going on now. So shout out to Ice Cube for seeing his vision, man, and, you know, recognizing that, you know, it was, you know, motherfuckers was trying to play with it. And early on, understood the format of having your business shit rap tight. Real talk. Like Corrupt, though, Corrupt was real good. But, you know, I would say that come up under, you know what I'm saying, Corrupt. Like niggas out here like Razzcast and them, like out here on the West, like them niggas is legends. Like them niggas did they shit, nigga, like them unsung heroes type shit, right? But ain't nobody out here talking about like, nigga, the reason why I said Mac Dre too, and it might have took a lot of motherfuckers back, but the reason why I say Mac Dre too is because ain't nobody out here talking about I'm trying to be like Corrupt. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, get a bitch freaking, you know what I'm saying, this. Like, nah, niggas out here like legends. Nigga, you know, niggas out here call you a bitch like Show, nigga. Tell you when to go like 40. Make you Thea's face, nigga, like Mac Dre. You feel me? And make you fight the power like Ice Cube. You know what I mean? So, It's real different. Y'all like how I did that, huh? On my mama, I'm telling you, your boy got lingo for the single. You know, keep it litty. I'm telling you, I've been running this city. Boy, stop playing, man, in the Bugatti. What my nigga T say in the Bugatti. Shout out my nigga Cal Peasy. That nigga say in the Bugatti. Man, stop playing though, man. I appreciate y'all today though, man. You know what I'm saying? Staying indulged, you know what I'm saying? Keeping this channel, you know what I'm saying, possible. Uh, and keeping it lit though, man, because it been about like what, man? What we been on here about like two of? Oh, that shit say three of them. Man, go ahead, hit that like button though, man. Stop playing, they don't cost you nothing, man. That like button don't got no teeth, so just go ahead and reach, man. Support the channel, support your boy, and above all, support the movement. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know who it is, man. It's your boy Pharaoh the God, always on the job. I got five. Let's talk. And as always, real talk. Keep it fair. We California Bears, not California Raisins. Over here, we don't do no hating. Get it in your brain like your name. Around here, we say the same thing. Yeah, though, man. This is what it is. Man, I call my cousin Matty right now. What? You feel me? And man, y'all go ahead and follow Miami the most, man. You know what I'm saying? Mac Dre's hype, man. Mac Dre's, you know, Nate Dogg. You know, he got on Instagram. I think it's Miami underscore the underscore most. I forget how he spelled it, but man, go ahead, you know, and fuck with that. That was one of the interviews. He gave me one of the first like interviews too when he first came home, man. Shout out to my cousin Baby Boy from A-Trey Gangster for putting me in the connection with Unc. I knew Unc, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I fucked with him, you know, but then when we started talking and nigga, I told him, you know, I asked him, did he know my family? And that nigga was like, yeah, and he remembered it. And nigga, ever since then, it was all like locked in like legendary work. Hey, yeah. Shout out Dogface TV, keeping it litty like a baby on a thick bitch titty though, man. Involved in the comment, man, supporting the channel, man, and supporting the motherfucking movement. Shout out Cassette Records as well though, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't like, you know what I'm saying, that trolling shit, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? Just be like, give me a shout out, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna shout you out, man. Over here, man, I told you we California Bears, not a California Raisin, man. We don't do no hating, man. On mamas. Um, yeah, that was dope boy music. Now niggas is in dope drug era music. You know what I'm saying? Back then it was the drug dealers. Now it's the drug users. And the drug user gonna say anything to make it sound clean and and, and make you feel good so they can get what they want. And that's what these motherfuckers do today. Yeah, though, Mando, though, man. But you know what I'm saying. I appreciate it if you do it the right way, though, man. You know what I'm saying. Salute the channel, and just ask for a shout out, though, man. You know what I'm saying. That just, you know, keeping involved, man. You know what I'm saying. Respecting the team, man. Keeping it clean, though. You know what I'm saying. Like, uh, you know what I'm saying? I know you be, you know what I'm saying, you might be wanting a good clip or something, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't do it for the chip, man. We, you know what I mean? Shout out my nigga Cal Bees. That nigga say, man, you want this chip with no dip? You trying to get the chip with no dip? Nah, that ain't how we play over here, man. You gotta get the chip with the dip, man. You gotta salute the channel, man. Ask for the shout out. I'm gonna give it to you anyway, though, man. Give you a free drop. All love, all love, all love, all love, all love, man. I just be talking shit, swallowing spit though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, keeping it litty like a baby on a thick bitch titty though, man. You feel me? Yeah though, man. Subscribe to the channel. For sure I'ma subscribe back though, man. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with my motherfuckers that fuck with me though, man. Uh Man, I forgot what it was and what it ain't, but we gonna put it where it paint. But yeah, that '90s rap though, man. That was motherfuckers that was, you know what I'm saying, really standing on the business, and that's why that type of shit don't get tolerated no more. That type of shit don't get, that shit don't make no moves. Because that shit back then had you feeling great about yourself. That shit had you feeling that you was, you know, you was that one. And if not, you gonna tell a motherfucker they gonna have to respect you. And see, that's the difference. Now they want you to respect the nigga that's snitching instead of the nigga that's telling you don't snitch. And who started that movement, don't you snitch, nigga? Mac Dre. I don't tell, send me to jail. Don't ask me shit. I don't tell, man. I don't tell, you can send me to jail. Line them up, put sick in the box to find out your boy is working with the cops. He's a flip-flop, the rover, rolling over, the Tootsie Roller, scared to do a bowler. It's October, boy can't be gone to November, so he's giving up the game. Every damn member, everything he remember. He's telling he get out of jail free. He is no felon. He's no felon. He's no misdemeanor. He got a target melon in the ET finger. Nigga, you the cleaners trying to watch me. Keep peeping on my nigga. Don't ask me shit. I don't tell, man. Nigga, that's where that don't snitch shit really come from. Nigga, Mac Dre. Mac Dre keep it litty like a on a titty. Stop playing, man. Shout out to Mac Dre, man. Put some respect on that dead nigga name, man. You feel me? That don't snitch shit. Nigga, that shit come from the Mac, man. Mac D-R-E. Mac D-R-E, man. But yeah, it's just different. It's, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, niggas gotta get back to that. Niggas just gotta like run the basics. Like, you feel me? Even with this, you know, like, even with Detroit, you know what I'm saying? You know, motherfuckers, oh, you know, Meech ain't snitch and all that. Like, it don't make the city look bad. It just make that nigga look bad. A nigga that be like, oh, niggas from Detroit snitching. It snitches everywhere. It's a snitch probably live a couple of houses from me right now. I like, nigga, it snitches everywhere. You just don't got, you just can't be doing shit to get snitched on. If you doing something to get snitched on, partner, that's on you. When my mama told me, nigga, you do the crime, you do the time. My mama told me, nigga, don't tell on nobody, nigga, you shouldn't have been out there. I don't give a fuck if that nigga did run and leave. I don't give a fuck if that nigga did say, hey, Pharaoh, they caught us, man, come out from the van. Man, just cause that nigga did that, that don't mean you go do that. Man, keep it all the way a buck. You feel me? That's some little, yeah. Oh, nah, that's the, let me see, is it? Nah, them regular pigeons. I thought them was some little, parrots, little green, parrots and shit. They say you catch them, you get like 2,500 or something. You feel me? On my mama, man, Sticky Fingers, Mac Dre classic, man. Mac Dre classic. The one, I would say, if any of y'all would just like, you know, volume 3, you know what I'm saying, of Mac Dre, man, you know what I'm saying, that shit was real, that shit was real good though. This nigga put up my boy on the Who's Who say don't watch Spider no more. Saying cause he brought the police up there, I guess, or something, man. He say, you know what I'm saying? I see he going live too, so I guess he went crazy. He going crazy, man. Shout out B Brazy from Denver Lanes. Um, he this shit going crazy. You know what I'm saying? And got a cool little YouTube following and shit. And go ahead and support him on the YouTube plateau in the metaverse, man. It's called Who's Who, man. Figaro Facts with B Brazy. Go ahead and check that out though. Yeah, but see, this is the thing about criminality. You know what I'm saying? Criminal behavior, the criminal world. There ain't no rules to it. So if a nigga get on the stand and go to snitch on you, I chalk that up to the game. Now, also a part of the game is retribution for snitching on a nigga. I gotta get you back. Tit for tat. You kill my dog, I kill your cat. And then it goes on and goes on. So it just like you never could put a finger on it and say this person gonna tell, that type of person gonna tell. Cause sometimes the person you thought was a rat ain't even no rat. That's the one that kept it solid. But nowadays, you know, being involved with these young niggas and being involved with motherfuckers in the streets nowadays. If you in the streets nowadays, I'm speaking about you. Um, you can't trust them. You gotta watch these little violent, psychopathic, dangerous motherfuckers. They have no rules and no regulations. And I'm talking about the niggas that I hang with. Like, even my niggas, I don't even know if y'all in here right now, but yeah, nigga, shout out to my niggas that's dangerous, violent, psychopathic, murderous motherfuckers, robbers. Yeah, I don't trust you motherfuckers. I just don't, because if anything was to go down, nigga, and it goes, nigga, we could just talk about robbery. Nigga, you could stole some weed out my car. I know y'all grimy. Why would I left my doors unlocked? Why I don't like, nigga, I'm not trying to be robbed. So that what that mean? Nigga, lock your doors and walk away from your car. You can't trust these motherfuckers nowadays. They have no loyalty. They have no loyalty and they don't want to listen. They refuse to listen. They just won't listen. Boy, listen. These niggas refuse to do it, man. These niggas refuse to do it. But go ahead, drop a comment though, man. I'm gonna go ahead and pour me another motherfucking shot, man. You know what I'm saying? To keep me warm, you know what I'm saying? Not warm. Be right back. Let me know what y'all feel though, man. Let me know what the deal is though, man. Uh, We've been running it though today, man. We've been running it today, man. Y'all been keeping it lit, man. I appreciate everybody that uh enjoyed in the conversation in the episode today, man. Everybody that came through and viewed, everybody that indulged, you know what I'm saying? Everybody that supported the movement, supported your boy. Um, Even for Spade 9 though, even for Spade 9, she came through, Queen came through and tried to defend her city like niggas was attacking Detroit. Niggas ain't say nothing about that dirty ass water y'all got out there. Niggas ain't, you feel me, talked about nigga, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, like, what do you mean? Like, but nah, you feel me? And I get it though. And I get it because, you know what I'm saying, like, motherfuckers don't want that shit to be put on their city, but only an ignorant fool will be like, oh, the city of Detroit is a snitch because of Big Meech. Man, that shit dumb. Yeah, you just gotta approach that game with that thing. Just because somebody a fuck nigga or somebody a case, just because he a case don't mean you gotta be a case. Just cause that nigga a J Cat or he think you a J Cat don't mean you gotta be a J Cat. Like whatever that nigga concurred in his, whatever conjuncture he got going on in his mind, or whatever image he got in his mind about you, you're not responsible for that. You made that up. You didn't even see if I owned up to this situation yet or anything, or if I stood up to these standards. You you made an assumption about me. So you responsible for that, nigga, not me. You responsible for that. So I know a lot of motherfuckers fake is real and real is fake. And a lot of niggas don't stay in their lane. And a lot of niggas is crybabies. And a lot of niggas start shit and then hide their hand. I know a lot of niggas react off of ill emotion instead of saying niggas off of emotion. Nigga, you supposed to react off of emotion. But it is a thing called negative emotion. And a lot of niggas react off of negative emotion. So with that being said, like, you know, you gotta, even if you start fucking with me, like nigga, treat me, nigga, tell me if you gotta go upstairs, nigga, tell me, nigga, to keep clapping because you heard I be stealing while you go upstairs. Nigga, I need the chance to know how you gonna perceive me. Once you tell me to keep clapping while you going upstairs, nigga, I'm gonna go right out the door. I'm out of this bitch. And I might steal something from you. You feel me? Like, nigga, I might just clap, walk over there, nigga, and steal some scissors out your house just because you told me to keep clapping. And and I left. Give me the choice, the reason, the placement to fuck with you on that level. You feel what I'm saying? Like a lot of niggas nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that nigga what? That nigga a killer? Oh, that nigga ain't gonna do no telling. The fuck he ain't. The fuck he ain't. Fuck you mean that boy ain't gonna do no telling? That's like motherfuckers saying Lil Durk ain't gonna tell. If Big Meech can devise a plan, or his lawyers could devise a plan to implement Tammy Cowan to be the fall guy, nigga, you don't think, nigga, they trying to, nigga, fixate some type of plan, nigga, to get Dirk out of the situation he in? Oh, listen, you know that too? You know that too? But you know, just to stay on topic, just to go back to the topic though. You know, 50 Cent don't want that smoke with BMF. And I'm not saying BMF gonna win the beef. I'm not saying Chuck E. Cheese is somebody to be scared of, aka Big Meech. But you have some legitimate, verified wealth going on. I'm gonna say that. And it would be unbeing of 50 Cent to engage himself in that type of street nonsense, because that type of street nonsense would only be benefiting Meech. We all know 50 a gangster. We all know 50 uphold his side of the beef. We all know that. Right now, it's at the sparring statement. Niggas allegedly threatening his life, or, you know what I'm saying, ran down on him. We know it's safe to say 50 Cent ain't taking no bullshit. And I'm here to tell you 50 Cent, like, niggas know that. So, engage in the little trolling, but don't engage in the trolling, because it can knock you off your square. And a lot of niggas is motivated to do some hate. You feel me? A lot of these niggas don't, you know, sad to say, man, real niggas, man, a lot of real niggas be hating, but a lot of real niggas be snitching too, huh? Obviously. Hey, y'all know what it is. Y'all know who it is, man. It's your boy Pharaoh the God. Always on the job. I got 5. Let's talk real talk, man. I've been on this shit today for about like 3 of them. You know, I appreciate y'all kept it litty like a baby on a thick bitch titty though. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, man. Salute, Steph. A double salute to Sticky Fingers though. You know what I'm saying? Double salute. You know what I'm saying? To what's my girl name? Spade 9. You know what I'm saying? Came through with the defense on Detroit's name. You know what I mean? Detroit ain't no snitches. You know what I'm saying? Defending Big Meech. But in retrospect and recap though, man, a deal was made and verified and solidified that this deal would help Big Meech to gain his freedom. Whether he got it or not, whether he's released because of that or not, let's state the facts because of this deal. We know for a fact Tammy Cowan received Fidel Suarez, the distributor from the Mexican cartel. She received his number from Big Meech and was asked by Big Meech to give Cuffy, a longtime friend of Big Meech's, over 3 decades. And for you slow folks, that's over 30 years. We also know that the target of Tammy Cowan's deal was directed at not Cuffy, but Fidel Suarez. And through this deal, we know, through targeting Suarez, we know that if he was captured and sentenced to prison, it would help reduce or free Big Meech from prison, and or keep his name redacted from everything that has to do with the situation. We also know that there was contact between Fidel Suarez and the longtime associate of Big Meech, Cuffy. We also know that there was a cocaine shipment of metric tons, several metric tons being delivered, or just a whole lot of goddamn coke being delivered to Cuffy by way of the distributor Fidel Suarez. Now, I will remind you now that Fidel Suarez never knew Cuffy. Cuffy never knew Fidel Suarez. These two came in contact with each other under the information of Big Meech. Everybody say Fidel Suarez was the target. Yes, that's what they say. But through Big Meech giving Tammy Cowan Fidel Suarez's number got Cuffy investigated by the feds. We know that. We know that off the dribble. We know that. So, the target of Tammy's investigation disappeared. There is no more mention of Fidel Suarez. Fidel Suarez obviously was not captured and or returned to Mexico and or returned to California and or got killed and or just left the game alone and or etc etc etc. He was not picked up, or no, he is not in jail. Cuffy, we know that Cuffy through his own statements was left on the streets for over a year due to this investigation, because the target of Tammy's investigation to free Big Meech was Fidel Suarez, and the person who gave her that target's number was none other than Big Meech. For Big Meech to say that he did not know Tammy was dealing with the DEA and or working for the DEA is ludicrous. It's ludicrous. It's non-believable. Again, when you have a deal presented to you, or a deal made in your honor, or your favor, they got to bring it to you. Now, we also know through that target investigation of Fidel Suarez, Cuffy was locked up. Through Cuffy being locked up and trying to suppress the wiretaps of the phone conversations he had with and or Tammy, Big Meech, and Fidel Suarez, he learned that Tammy Cowan was a paid and or informant and or agent for the DEA. And her working for the DEA was in order to help and or free Big Meech. Now, for Big Meech to say that through all these years of 2009 up to 2015, over 6 years of Tammy Cowan being paid and not being paid by the DEA, and saying that it was unbeknownst to him, is a motherfucking lie. If this was my case and the motherfucker told you my sister made a deal with the DEA and my sister was gonna snitch in order to release me, y'all would say she got the information from me. Just keep that shit fair, bro. Just keep that shit fair. Moving right along, we know that Tammy Cowan's name is directly connected to Cuffy's incarceration. Furthermore, um, Man, tell me y'all can hear me. Okay. All right. Yeah, the last time I didn't know how to do that. Like this time, I see that you gotta go out. Can you hear me though now, Sticky Fingers? Cause I can hear myself though. Yeah, I can hear myself. Can y'all hear me? Because for like, I see like, I gotta like go out and come back in. I could have kept the other live like all in one, but I didn't know how to do that. So now when I get a phone call, I just gotta go out the live and then come back in. Been like a low ball marathon today though, man. 3 hours would have been almost 4. You know what I'm saying? No joke. Yeah, that's how it is. Uh-huh. You can't hear me. I can hear myself. Hey, yeah, I can hear myself. You probably gotta leave and come back in. Them niggas for sure burn some tortillas. Yeah. Okay. Man, y'all been keeping this motherfucker lit like what they call that, like a stream. This motherfucker been like damn near like a stream today though, man. Yeah, you feel me? For real. Drop a comment though, man. You know what I'm saying? We said thrice, man. We don't say it twice, man. You know what I'm saying? Support your boy, man. Support the channel. Support the move, man. Stop playing. That's what happened when they told Big Meech, like, since we didn't get Fidel Suarez, your name is still gonna be in the paperwork. That nigga was like, stop playing. Y'all didn't say that. That shit ain't gonna be fair. Stop playing. They like, yeah, nigga, it is. And I believe that's why they went after Cuffy. I even said that though, man. You feel me? And I bring that up in the Big Meech versus itself. You know, if Big Meech could sit up here and, and people could deny Big Meech's involvement, um, proof in the pudding. Proof in the pudding, man. And the thing about it is, even if his name not in the paperwork, how do y'all niggas support or how do y'all niggas talk up for a nigga that was cool with a person setting people up? A person that was cool with a DEA agent. setting his friends up, getting them in compromising situations, and not even warning them. So Detroit, y'all gonna tell me that Big Meech didn't even know that Tammy, the fat cat Cowan, was a DEA rat-a-tat-a-tooey? Let me know something. Let me know something, man. Hey, y'all know what it is. Y'all know who it is, man. It's another episode of I Got Five Let's Talk, man, where all we do is top shit. All we do is, man, talk shit, swallow spit, and keep it fair, man. California Bears, not California Raisins. We over here, we don't do no hating. You know what I'm saying? Drop a comment, get in that like section, man. Don't be hating, man. Don't have no hesitation, man. You know what I'm saying? Over here, we gonna get that fair shit in your brain like your name, man. Over here, we gonna say the same thing, though. Keep it litty like a baby on a fat, thick bitch titty. What up, though, Sticky, man? Hey, shout out to Sticky, man. You know, Sticky, day one, as soon as he came to the channel, he been rocking with a nigga and supporting a nigga, man. I definitely appreciate that, man. Had to make you a mod, you know what I'm saying? Not just no simple mod. I had to rock with you all the way, man. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate it, man. You know, cause it's all about, you know what I'm saying? Like this, I don't give a fuck what you do. It's just don't follow a motherfucker that's telling you to be one way when they lying. Don't follow a liar, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck that nigga a gangster, a Christian, a Muslim. Don't follow a liar. If that nigga can't be a man, that nigga ain't worth following. Have I ever lost fights? Hell yeah. I ever got shot? And, well, I can't say I didn't shoot. Because the only time I ever been shot, you know, ditto. That's all I'm gonna say. But have I ever been shot at? Didn't know who shot me? Did know who shot me? Seen them and didn't do nothing? Years later? Yeah. When it was fresh? No. But, nigga, hell yeah, nigga. Damn, man, I remember that nigga shot me. Nigga, that nigga busting on me, man. Nigga thought I killed his boy and shit, man. Nigga just clapped on me about like 6 months ago, man. Alright. That's what come with the territory. Even if you out the game, niggas gotta understand this is some real message to the streets. If you out the game and you had a name in the streets and you end up getting bust on and you go back to bust on them niggas, stop telling niggas you on gangbang. Stop telling them niggas you on gangbang. Nigga, you gangbang, nigga. You gangbang. You gangbang, nigga. Straight up. Oh, no, that's just personal beef. Man, nah, nigga, that nigga bust on you because you from over there, and you busting on him because you from over there. It's the basis. It's a gangbanger. You a gangbanger. Niggas don't understand that, man. Like, when you put yourself in that situation and you don't clarify, like me, like, nigga, I pick my side. Nigga, my side is my side. But am I out there harming niggas? Am I out there doing something to the opposition? Fuck no. Is it niggas from my side, my section that feel like, oh, Pharaoh be, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, I've always been to go around nigga different gangs. But there's certain gangs I won't get caught hanging out with. And I don't give a fuck, nigga, how it feels. It's just like, I can't trust that vibe. I know I'm here. Your homies may not respect that. They might not, you know, they might backdoor, nigga, I can't go for that. Over here, or over there, or wherever you see me at, guaranteed. My safety is guaranteed, nigga. Nigga, like I say, nigga, I don't hide, I don't slide, I don't bang, I don't I do hang, but you know what I mean? You get the picture though, man. Fuck all that bullshit. I ain't deleted, nigga, since I've been running my YouTube page. I don't delete no old pictures off my Instagram. It is what it is. You don't like it, you ain't gotta be invited. Go do that shit over there. I'm telling you, nigga, this ain't that. You saying it's that. But like 50 say, I don't want no problems. But if you say you want problems, no problem. Nigga, we ain't turning down problems, nigga. We don't turn nothing down but our motherfucking collar. We don't even do that when we Thiz. Shout out to rest in peace of Mac Dre. Thiz is what it is. You punk BZ. I gotta run a Mac Dre song though, man. One time, man. One time. Oh yeah, there it is right there. And the iPad from the door. Where that shit at? Where that shit at? I just wanna hear that one song. I just wanna hear that one song. Look through the see me, I swear again, so hard to come back. Where that shit at, man? Boom, right there, there it is.
We say we're in it with you.
Play this Mac Dre song before my tablet dies.
Celebrations. But for all.
I was with my nigga Spouty. We was coming out of Yam Yams. And a bad bitch in the six and was like, goddamn. I love me long time. Yellow skin chopsticks. A notch bitch who looked like she could chop dick. I said, stop quick, little mama. Pull over. Man, if I knock this bitch, oh boy, it's so funny like that. I'm sorry. I ain't trying to be rude. I'm a lesbian. And I don't fuck with no dude. I ain't mad at you. I'm trying to join the party. For real, I'm a dyke trapped in a man's body. She bit quick. Hook, line, and sinker. And I was all in her mentals the first time I seen her.
Let me get off in your mind and entwine with your thoughts. I rearrange things, strange lessons I was taught. I was shuffling, hustling, doing my thing. Fizzle ran up on a bizzle. Bossed up, now check the dizzle. She was a monster hoe, responsible for tactics like them hat tricks. Make niggas do backflips. And so, being a nigga that I be for sheets, I had them breathe and see. Oh boy, what she could do for me. I reckon that brief chit chat. I give me more than a thin crack. In a nutshell, no tuck tail, you know that. I flow this shit like Niagara. Mouthpiece like a time. Chopping this pimpin' like it's garage. The first time I seen her, I was just a hollering at her, saying all the things that I could think of. She's so fine, she a dime, she my kind. Gotta make that mine. Cause he's hollered at the bees first.
Stop playing, man. That nigga Mac. That nigga Mac. That nigga Mac can get on your bitch back, man. With no chip and dip, man. What he say? I'll take the ugliest bitch in Oakland.
These niggas wanna be me. 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 I'm dipped when they see me.
I'm dipped when they see me.
They don't wanna see me. Don't wanna see me. These niggas wanna be 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 me.
I smoke back with blunts cause they the most expensive. Me no work, don't touch no nuts and riches. You always see me shopping like it's Christmas. I'm always tree shopping like it's Christmas. Miami my witness, I'm flammy relentless. Yes, I pimp bitch, you know I rent this. I'm showing no interest in them girls that's broke. You need banking, dank, for the smoke. Jumbo prawns and Australian lobster. I want everything life has to offer. Coppers jealous, cause me and my fellas eat fillets, no more hot dogs and relish. 2 sets of grills, 2 sets of wheels. Whenever I feel, I do sex and pills. Coochie in the winter with the matching beanie. Eating a queenie, I'm dipped when they see me.
What? Nigga, that nigga Mac, nigga, on my mama, rest in peace to Mac Dre, man.
wanna be me. These niggas wanna be me.
Niggas,
These
what?
niggas wanna be me. I'm hip when they see me. Dip when they see me.
Yeah.
They don't wanna see me. They don't wanna see me. These niggas wanna be me.
These niggas wanna be me.
These niggas wanna be me. These
Hey,
niggas
what he
wanna be
say?
me. It's my turn to live like the eyes burns. Keep rolling, baby. Let's smoke till our eyes burn. I'm not concerned with your petty affairs. You've been driving in that same old Chevy for years. Out with the old, in with the new. This ain't 2K2, nigga. What you gonna do? It's 2K3, and it's almost over. Let me see, July, August, September, October. Yep. Boy, you better hurry up. Flip you a model with some of that new car smell that come in a bottle. When I come through, it's like watching TV. I'm a living video. I'm dipped when they see me. Dipped when they see me. Dipped when they see me.
That nigga Mac Dre though, man. I'll fuck around, turn this shit into the Mac Dre show real quick. You feel me? We'll turn the motherfucking Big Meech report to the Mac Dre motherfucking, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas, I said, man. Niggas from my mama, man. That nigga, man. You feel me?
Did you know 4 out of 5 dermatologists would recommend a whole body deodorant like Old Spice?
Right, man. Let me know what y'all feel about Mac Dre. Y'all ever fucked with Mac Dre though? Oh shit. Oh shit. Y'all know I'm gonna get banned and shit, man. I was so on that Mac, nigga. They probably gonna flag my shit, man. Man, they probably gonna flag my shit. Man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But y'all getting them comments though, man, you know what I'm saying? Let me know how y'all feel. Hit that like button because it don't cost you nothing though, man. It ain't got no teeth. So just go ahead and reach, man. You know what I mean? My computer died. Fuck. How my computer died? Real, my computer dead? Damn. We're gonna go ahead and get ready to call it a wrap though, man. What you say? Nah, man, they don't make music like that no more, man. Like, you feel me? They'd rather have a nigga like, you know what I'm saying, bite, you know what I'm saying, and just give shout outs though, man. That nigga Mac was a motherfucking fool. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Mac Dre made it cool to like gig when you rapping and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He brought that old school. Y'all don't know about housing when gangster niggas used to be dancing and being in dance crews. Y'all big homies ain't gonna tell y'all they was out here MC hammering and shit. They ain't gonna tell y'all that, man. Them niggas gonna tell you like, oh yeah, man, I was big gangster Fred back, nigga, in the Cadillac, nigga, like, nigga, but yeah, Mac Dre, nigga, how you gigging though, man, and that nigga kept it real, man. That nigga Mac Dre, see, this is why I say about, you know, 50 Cent could have did stories on a whole different person though, you know what I'm saying? Because he could have did shit about Mac Dre, you know what I'm saying, in the rapper room, Jay Diggs in there, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers robbing banks to funnel they motherfucking rap career, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just, you know, post that to make it look good, but you know what I'm saying, connect that to make it look good, but it do work. I just don't like the clarity. It doesn't have good clarity when I hook it up to the computer. So I make it look good, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But shit work, but I just don't be using it like that. Not right now. Gotta get another computer. Or I just gotta I think I gotta hook it up to my hotspot. You know I gotta keep it golden. You feel me? Stop playing, man. But yeah, Mac Dre was a big fixture though, and Bay Music, just like Messy Moore was. And I wanted to say Messy Moore in my top 5 so bad. I think I did say Messy Moore. I think I did say Messy Moore. You know, what's going on? I think I. What? I think I did say Messy Moore. Like Messy Moore is one of them rappers that don't get a lot of flowers, and people don't really understand why Mozzie fucked with Messy Moore. But when you go back in Messy Moore history, of not just of a rapper, but of a personality, a fixture of Bay rap music, he brought the Bay. Like this was a nigga this was a rapper. I'm talking about popping up in everybody in everybody motherfucking projects though, man. Hanging out with the Wolverines, the gorillas, the baboons, the apes, the sharks, the piranhas, you know what I'm saying? The pimps, the hustlers, and the killers. And he put a lot of niggas on their way. He put like a JT the bigger figure type shit, you feel me? But you know, Messy Moore fucked with the gangsters, and he was a gangster. So it's a little bit different when it comes to Messy Moore. And that's another reason because, like, you know, without Messy Moore, it wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, niggas like San Quinn would get no recognition. You know what I'm saying? Jay Diggs would get no recognition. You know what I'm saying? Brother Lynch Hung would get no recognition. Motherfuckers like that wouldn't be in the game like they are due to the fact that, you know, motherfuckers like Messy Moore have never entered the game. Oh, you know what it is, man. You already know though, man. You know, we keep it litty, you know what I'm saying? Like a baby on a thick bitch titty. You know what I'm saying? Like no bullshit though, man. Like and recap though, man, we know what it is, you know what I'm saying? Those that try to narrate the story in a different manner, we ain't doing that over here. I don't give a fuck how much we like you, man. I don't give a fuck how much I thought you was gangster. You know what I'm saying? Certain shit speak for itself, bro. And if you trying to put that persona up there, like, you know, be involved in criminal activity, you want a nigga to respect you like you some type of legend in that criminal world and all that, and you told and you folded or you consistently didn't add up to the standards, like, that's what get me, like, niggas be like, oh yeah, nigga, I killed 2 people and I need to be recognized. Like, nah, nigga, what is your angle now? What was you know what I'm saying? What type of shit you was standing on? What type of niggas allowed you to come around? You know what I'm saying? For real. Cause some niggas allowed to come around and niggas still get beat up or whatever it is. But some niggas is allowed to come around because of, you know, who they are, who their family is. And some niggas just get that type of respect. It just happens like that. And if you don't like it, it's just like, oh well. But you know, we're gonna end this, you know what I'm saying, this marathon today though, man, because today it was a marathon, man, you know what I'm saying. I really came out here, you know, to do an hour, you know what I'm saying, but you know, people kept it lit, you know, they involved, they indulged themselves in the project, you know what I'm saying, that's going on right now, and that's the Big Meech report, so I appreciate y'all. It's all love, it's all respect. Um, Tell a friend and tell a friend and tell another friend. Share, like, and subscribe. Don't hide, man. It's that channel, man. I got 5 Let's Talk, the real talk, man. You know what I'm saying? So, until next time, though, man, take care of each other, man. Above all, man, take care of yourself, man. Wealth and health for all of us.